Welcome everyone. I am Merksterrain, and this is more Wizardry. Man, this game, I feel like I just love the style. Way that you go into the dungeon and do things and come out a better adventurer is quite amazing. And I have a feeling all of the games probably have that same feeling to it, so that's pretty cool. You know, and just thinking about it as well, Etrian Odyssey really also hit on the same thing, and we'll get back to those games at some point as well. I think there are, in our HD bundle for Etrian Odyssey, there are 3 of them, but I think that there's 5 in total, not counting Untold remakes and stuff. So that's cool too. That's cool too. You ready for some wizardry magic? Yeah. In the last one, if you weren't around to catch it, we did some really crazy stuff. Specifically, we had a whole new team, the anime team, if you will, the characters from Delicious in Dungeon, which is an anime heavily inspired off of Wizardry. They went down and saved our original backup party, which died on floor 3, and then they went and saved our main party on floor 5. So now we need to kind of like look at all of our party members. We don't actually have money to get everyone up. It's unfortunate, but we'll have to get more money. But we're gonna have to look at our party members and see who do we want to be our current primary, and go back down to floor 5. And it might be the anime party. It might not be our original group. And the only reason I say that is because I don't want to like mix and match the group. I kind of like that they're their own units. And the new group has a really powerful defensive spell that Merc doesn't have yet from our original group. Although he does have the potential raise. That's currently right now a 5 out of 11 chance of failure. We're keeping track of our numbers here. Let's see, do we have any reminders? No, which is good. Okay, I didn't think we did. We just need to jump down to the floor and take a look and see what's going on, right? That's our goal. That's what we gotta do. Let's pull up the game. For real. Jump in. Like this, and see what's going on. We have to look at all of the characters though, just to really make sure we know what we're doing. Another thing though is we do still have Merc here, so even if he's not in the main group, he's still useful because he has Raise, which is not called Raise, but that's fine. The other thing though too is we probably want to keep 2 parties now who are somewhat close in level, right? Like, if we get our new party all the way through floor 5, we might want to take the second party and level them up to a comparable level, because if anything happens to the main party, we have a huge problem, right? Huge problem. And that's like a whole lot of time to get back there. But if we're spending the time a little earlier, maybe it's not going to be as bad. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's see. I think we go to the tavern. Should be able to. Can't look at... Oh, I was gonna say I can't open the stats menu because there was no button right here for it, but it's all over there. So Psytrack is dead. He's ashes right now, and he's gonna take 4,500 to revive. We don't have that much, right? So we will not be resurrecting him right now, and that might be the full reason that maybe the original party has to stay behind, because Psytrack's not ready. Bombastus also has a level up. Which we'll spend the next time we actually utilize them. If we are swapping, we also, I guess, have to look at gear that's on our original party. We can see that Mackenzie has lost a shield, and we have a sword that's unknown, an armor piece that's unknown that I think is a breastplate, helm and a staff that are unknown. Honda was almost certainly using plate mail, so he must have lost that. Psytrack I don't think Sidetrack lost anything, but he has a scroll. That's like maybe the only scroll we've ever found, so we need to get that over to Astro so that we can check things out here. So let's actually pull him out. Let's pull Astro out, because he's going to use our ability. Plus Sarah as well, because she has gear. Sure. Okay. Let's get the gear sorted. Does Merc have anything? Let's take a quick peek. He does also have armor. So Merc happened to have a +1 body piece, and we lost that. That's quite unfortunate. Over to Astro. Astro's probably almost full. He's got a couple left. Probably can't take this one, though. Okay, their inventory is full. That's fine. We go back to Astro, though, and identify. Late mail. Wonderful. Scroll. Scroll of Halito, which is the little fire, and it's definitely consumed on use. This seems like a useless scroll. I wonder how much we can sell it for. But it does only 1d8 damage. One time only. Like, Sarah Lynn can cast that like 8 times. Normally. Something like that, anyways. Short sword -1. Piece of junk. This staff, however, I'm betting is going to be good. The Staff of Mogref. +1 to hit, 1d6 damage. No attack minimum. Combat only. Cast Mogref on caster, providing -2 AC bonus for encounter. Single target? I kind of don't love it. We might sell it. We might sell it. Or we might hold on to it and give it to, like, a Lobby, potentially. And the helm is a helm. Wonderful. I'm going to throw all the stuff that we want to keep at the moment just over onto Sidetrack. I think that makes sense. We might keep the staff. I'm going to see about selling both of these, though. And the helm, if someone's missing a helm, Merc, I don't think, can wear one. Mackenzie has hers. Bombastus has his. I guess we'd have to check Honda, right? I bet you this is a short sword -1 as well. Right? Because I think the image is the same. Identify. It is. Why? Why are we finding garbage like that? And a breastplate. Okay, so we will sell all 5 of these items, I guess. And I'm going to hit the sleep button while we're here, because... Oh, I can't, because Sidetrack's dead. Wonderful. Give the extra equipment to the ashes. I mean... Yes. Alright, let's sell. We have... The scroll is maybe not worth as much as I was hoping, but that's okay. A helm... Again, this is like 200 normally, this is 100 normally, so this is fine. And if, for whatever reason, we're like, man, we really need to buy a new helmet, we'll just buy one. We can go in the dungeon for like 10 minutes and earn enough to buy 3 helmets or more. Probably more. Short sword -1s, why are they worth so much? 500? 500? For a garbage -1 weapon? I don't know. But we found multiple, so we'll find more again. And sell the scroll. Now, I am curious, right? Now that we've sold those items, are they going to be, like, available for purchase all the time now? Scroll of Halito's there. Is it just like a single one-time purchase back? Or is it more than that? I don't know. If we come over to, like, Merc... Nope, let's go down to Saralyn real quick. That staff I can't find, though. So... Oh, because I didn't sell a staff. What am I talking about? We sold the short sword. -1. Is it in the list? It is. And I don't know why. I don't know why. Why would you ever want to buy that? Garbage. That's what that is. If we wanted to sell the staff that we got, that's worth 1,500. You know, in fact, we actually have enough money right now that we can resurrect Sidetrack. That's a thing. Yeah, Ash just can't sleep. Gaming instincts. Your dude's dead. At the moment. We just got enough to resurrect him. Yes, so we had a full party wipe. I mean, this was streams ago. A full party wipe on floor 5, and on the last stream, we had a new team go down and rescue the full team, right? And upon rescuing, of course, everyone was dead, and then we used Merc's resurrection spell, because it's way cheaper, because it's free. However, there is a chance on the resurrection spell that you turn to ash, and that's what happened, and then you cost more. We're on floor 5. Floor 5. This plate mail's got to be kept. In fact, I think we knew that Honda was missing it. Back to the tavern real quick. Away for now as well. And Merc can go away too. Let's see. Who do we have who also has gear that needs to get checked out? That might have been it. Honda doesn't have anything to check, okay. That deadly ring. That deadly ring is worth a fortune for some reason. We also have other people in ashes too. Khaldun and Casanora and Therese are all also ashes. The backup party is in shambles. Go save the party that was supposed to save the party. We did. We saved the party that was supposed to save the party, and then we saved the party that the party we saved was supposed to save. If you got that. Anything to investigate on the other characters? No. No. Alright. Like I mentioned, I think we're gonna keep going with the Laios. Which order do I have them in? Senshi, Shuro, and then Phelan, Chilchuck, and Marcel. So we're going with Team Delicious in Dungeon. Because, it's very specifically because of Phelan. She has a skill, or a spell, that we'll take a peek at right now. It's so important. It's so ridiculously important, and Merc doesn't have it, which really makes the other team... I think if we were to play the primary team, we would have to probably farm floor 4 for another level, at minimum. That's how important the spell is. It's Maporific, which is Big Shield. -2 to everyone for their AC the entire time we're in the dungeon. So crazy important. Alright. Everyone's healed up. We should be good to go. Before we head out, let's do this, and then I need to get that open, because I don't have it open. There we are. This is floor 5, what we've seen of it, okay? And there we are. We come in through the stairs at the top here, right? And then we go down, and there's this weird, like, extra doorway system, but when you pop out here, through this door is where we died, where our bodies are, and we found other doors, and there's another hallway to check out. So there's a lot to do over there. On the top left, there were 2 doors, so there's another path over there too, and then there's a weird door on a wall that has no back, which I think tells us that it's going to be a teleporty door. We should keep a log of where we die and what wipe number it is. Okay, so we have on here X mark on party 1 right there. So I was actually thinking maybe I should erase it because we've gotten them up, but I kind of want to keep it around. So maybe we just keep a mark on there like wipe number 1 or something. Either way, we're at 2 party wipes on floor 5, and the second one was on floor 3. So how do you suggest, Astro, would be the best way to keep the log? Because I'm all ears. Okay, we're just gonna go back down there. We're gonna get to floor 5 as quickly as we can, and I will I will show the maps for the different floors, just in case you haven't seen them already. Here's floor 1 that we'll go check out right now. Enter the maze. And, by the way, if I ever enter the maze and I forget to cast Meporphic, yell at me, because we need to. The whole reason we're definitely using this team over the other one for now. We have to get the other team also leveled up, though. We have to. Because if this team goes down, we need the rescue party. Alright. Meporphic on. Now, our frontliners are all -2 on their AC, which is just amazing. Like, stuff on this floor is like 10 AC. So we're so far below that in value that we're almost never going to get hit on this floor. Probably just something like leave the X on the spot, add a number for the death count next to it. I like it. We'll do that as we're progressing through. So we're on the bottom left of the map. We're going up. We have to go east now, through the door, up around the corner, and this takes us directly to floor 2. So floor 1, super simple, super easy. In fact, I think they make floor 1 so easy to explore, at least to get to the stairs. So easy. I think they do it for one reason, and that one reason is they want you to prematurely go down to floor 2 and die. That's what I think it is. They make the stairs from floor 2, which we'll pull open now. Oops, that is the dark room of floor 1. They make the stairs here also super easy, right? We pop out right here. We are right here right now. We're just going to come over and go down, and we go around the big spiral, and then we go down. So easy as well, right? It's if you just follow the right wall, you make it there, which again tells me they're hoping people will prematurely drop down. Which is kind of funny. I mean, our backup party may have prematurely gotten down a floor. But now we have to do the long loop. I'm really, really hoping that we get some spells or something that give us some kind of a checkpoint in the dungeon, right? So that, hey, somewhere on floor 5, there is a lodestone that you can attune yourself to, and then you can teleport there. That's what I'm hoping for. Okay, we are now on floor 3, and this one, if you hadn't seen it, crazy. The map wraps around itself on the left and the right. There's an up and down. There's all these like spots on intersections that can be pitfall traps, is what the T is. They can be, hey, turn left here, turn around, that kind of stuff. By the way, those directions never helped us, so I feel like they are put there to make you do the wrong thing, but I don't quite know. But what I do know is, since we're talking about it, this is number 2. It's small, but hopefully that tells us what we need to know. Wipe number 2. We'll keep that going for all of our full party wipes. However, on this floor, Old Duffer is back. On this floor, we just got to get back over the stairs to get back to floor 4. The best way to do this is to go south and then go west, and then we're pretty much home free. You got to work in about an hour. Okay, I understand. The VOD will be on the YouTube, where, of course, you already know. You've been watching them. Capybaras. Maybe the directions lead you to a special hidden room if you follow correctly. That is a great point, Astro. We have said this at least twice, I'm pretty sure, that we will spend additional time here on floor 3, very specifically to try to understand the directions on the floor. There has to be a reason they're there. Granted, the reason could just be for confusion. It could be. But you might be right that there is maybe something special that they could lead us to. The real question is, how do we follow them? We've already tried following them a couple different ways from different directions, and so far nothing has turned up. But maybe we'll also find something later on that gives us a clue for floor 3. It would be really weird to be like on floor 10 and they're like, hey, by the way, on floor 3, Follow this, but know that whenever it says turn left, they're lying. Go right. Right? That'd be crazy. Bombers voting for confusion. It very well could be. Very well could be. Do we know everything? We know everything on these guys. Not going to waste any spells on Capybara. Most of them will probably run away. Poison is just the worst. The worst thing. We only have a limited amount of spells that can get rid of it. Granted, I think we also have a couple poison antidotes, poison removal potions. Let's see. It is a tier 4 spell, which is also what Meporphic is on, but we've already used it. So we have 4 of these in total. Now we have 3 spells, so we can get rid of poison. Goodbye. Yeah, so much for not wasting the spells. Brew. We were forced into it. We were forced into it. Okay, so for floor 4, we actually have 2 things to talk about that I feel like are important. This is the floor 4 elevator. And the floor 4 elevator takes us into a spot with a private elevator. That's what this number 2 is on the bottom, that we can't access. It's behind a door and it's locked. But if we go north, well, there's an alarm space. In fact, we should probably write down the alarm space on that tile. I guess I didn't do it. But every time you step off the alarm, it triggers an encounter, which is actually really cool because there's a door. We can go in and out of that door over and over and over again and get a chest every single time. Awesome. But then there's a treasure room, which we didn't open because we opened the Monster Allocation Center, and we had a very, very challenging fight in there. So, we decided we weren't ready for the other things, and that is when we finally decided, okay, it is now time to come back to floor 5 and rescue our team. So now we're on floor 4. Floor 4 is really small, not confusing at all. We have the whole thing mapped here that we're able to access, which tells me that I think there's going to be other spots on this floor that connect in eventually, but we'll have to get there. Oh man, Astra says. Oh man, what? Did you just think of something? You got a theory for the elevator alarm room. Ooh, okay. I want to hear it. Spiders. Hold on, let's pop this away. We don't have hardly any of the details on the spiders, so we're gonna try and get some on this turn, I think. If I recall, the spiders really aren't that challenging, so I'm not too worried about not casting like an AoE fire spell. I think that's okay. Although I do think they can probably poison. But look at that, we're definitely killing them in 1 hit each. Perfect. Alright, I probably need to teleport over the alarm space to prevent the door from unlocking. No, that's actually a great idea. Prevent from locking, yeah. And you must be talking about the elevator door. I think the elevator door is locked regardless of if we hit that alarm. But you make an extremely fascinating, like, thought, though, that we know because of the one tooltip when we died that was like, hey, if your characters didn't teleport into a wall, you can go back and find them. So there's going to be a teleport spell, which sounds a little scary that we can teleport ourselves into a wall. With that teleport spell, we could probably get over the alarm space, and then maybe the treasure room won't have a whole bunch of hard monsters in it. Maybe we'll be able to loot it for free. Interesting. But also, it might have something to do with that elevator being locked, the elevator door being locked as well. Hard to know right now. Aha, we've observed some details. We deduced some details. Special trait, poison. Are we shocked? They're spiders. But they have an AC of 6, 2d8 plus 2 HP. Nice. And it's dead. Yeah, and you know what's interesting about the alarm space? Spiders are now insects. Yeah, I guess technically a spider is not an insect. But we all kind of like feel that they are, right? I definitely lump spiders and other bugs together, but yeah. I believe the full classification of an insect is 3 segments with 6 legs total, right? I think that's the classification there, and a spider is 2 segments and 8 legs, I think, to be classified as a spider, right? Honorary insects? Yes. Agree with that. 1, 2, 3, secret wall. Here we go. Secret wall. You know what would be really great is if all of the secret walls either stayed open because we already know they're there, or if they glow because we already know they're there. I will say it doesn't matter that much, though, because we have a map. Alright, by the way, these guys, rotting corpses, they can paralyze, which is actually way worse than poison. We can get rid of paralyze, and it's actually a tier 3 spell slot, but it's still no joke, right? We'll probably also kill it right here. Yeah, like they're not that hard, but usually they show up in groups of 5 or more. So that was a random, hey, here's 1. Okay. Down we go to floor 5. And I'm going to pull this back down to kind of where we like it, right there. And just to talk about it again real quick, we go through the secret door over here, and I'm going to check these top rooms first because they feel safer. They feel way safer than this weird door on a wall thing. In case you're rusty, here's a single rotting corpse. Yeah. Okay. Down and over and up, over, and let's go west first. We've come across a corridor of doors. Oh, hey, by the way, we may as well cast Lomilwa, which is the more light spell, so we can see further. We'll also see hidden doors immediately. Okay. Is the door behind us still there? Of course not. Of course not! Why would it still be there? Okay, so we need to get a little creative and fancy with our map. So let's do that. We know that this is a one-way, so I'm gonna do 1 arrow, and then let's do like a... Let's use a symbol of some kind. It doesn't really matter as long as we don't like double up symbols. So we've got an exclamation mark. So we're gonna draw it over here just because I've got more space over here. And I have no idea how big it's gonna need to be, so we'll start it kind of far off to the right. We have arrow coming in with our exclamation mark. Okay, so here is our warp in. We can see on the right there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 it looks like that we can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and that's gonna keep going. And it looks like door, 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 and door. Which is funny that we picked this way because I was hoping it was gonna be the safer way. Just sort of draw it like that. I can correct it here in a moment. Should we go to the end of the hallway first, or should we examine each door as we're passing it? I feel like the doors are a sort of bait, as in they're gonna be either single rooms with nothing in them, or they're gonna be other teleports, and the way out is probably at the end. Unless they did something interesting where it's like just one of their doors is the way out. Now it's way more than slightly in camera. Thank you, Bomber. Thank you for calling out. Alright, we're gonna go forward. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's an elevator. Well, isn't that weird? There's a secret door right there, too. Okay, so we walked 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's kind of good that we left that open, isn't it? We have in front of us now an E for elevator. And it definitely goes further. And then we can see down. 1, 2, I'm gonna do 2 on the other side, and we know that there is also a secret door right there. Because we can see it. Let's check the elevator real quick. Floor 4, 6, 7, 8, and 9. That's not terrifying in the slightest. However, Floor 4 is listed here, which is this must be the private elevator behind the locked door. If we go up to Floor 4 now, could we potentially find the key to that door? And now we've got a Floor 1 to Floor 4, 5 shortcut sort of situation going on. We were just talking about wanting a shortcut. This would be a way to do it. We're definitely not going to 6, 7, 8, or 9. That's called immediate death, I think, if we do that. Alright, we check out Floor 4. Honestly, I would be shocked if there wasn't a secret here, right? North is the way that we're facing, because there's a door there. I'm like 100% sure that that is the door right at the bottom of our map, and if we go through it, it might be a one-way. Oh no. It might be a one-way. If it's a one-way, however, it might just unlock. If it's a one-way, we have to do a gigantic loop to get back around. And we're gonna lose our low Milwa spell. What just happened? Upon entering the room, the members of the party immediately find themselves outside the door they tried to enter. The room is enchanted and will require an item to bypass. Wonderful. It's a one-way. It's a one-way. We're back to here. This is the worst. This is the worst. Because from our perspective, Floor 2 and Floor 3 haven't connected to their maps. We have to run all the way around. And we're going to lose our light spell here. You leave friendly orcs in peace. As boring as it is, I think we're already here. I think we quickly leave, refresh our spell slots, and go back in. Alright, so I'm gonna pop that off, we're gonna pop this on. We will go back there, though. Will I go back to the corridor of doors, though? I'm not sure. Here's the deal, right? Every time we've found an elevator space, like let's talk about Floor 3. Once we've gone through the doorway that leads to the elevator, there was never a way back to the floor that we could find. Floor 1 is the only one we found the elevator, like, through the normal map. Like, Floor 2 is just this little tiny, like, it was like a two long hallway and 2 single rooms. Just sleep, Phelan. Is there a reason why I don't want to sleep everyone? I mean, it must come down to Vim. Everyone's still really high on their Vim. Alright, back in the maze we go. I mean, it's a good call-out, though. Sleeping everyone else is kind of a waste. We took... I don't know if we made a mistake, right? We took the Vim option that they gave us because they said age was very confusing and Vim was less confusing. That's what they said. And so we're like, okay, fine. We'll do the thing that you're suggesting, right? Like, there was legitimately a pop-up, I think, that said we suggest using Vim. So we went with it. But Vim is not that easy to understand, as it turns out. There hasn't been really any explanation for it. I do wonder if the Vim system is just a different representation of the age system, or is it a different system? Because if it's a different system and they've watered it down or made it easier, then I kind of wish we had gone with age. But we've already picked it, and we've already gone this long with it, so we're going to keep going. We probably, when we went through that door, whoops. When we went through the door, we probably should have cast ourselves a Duma pick. Kind of understand which direction we were even facing. Because we drew up there, right? We drew this facing like we were still facing west. But it's possible we went through the door and then we were facing east. And that may legitimately have messed up our own mental image of what the map is. Okay. Back to floor 4 very quickly. What are the odds that every special door we find will have already found the key before we find the door? Because we're doing some very thorough explorations, right? It would be kind of cool if that's how it turned out. We know everything about these guys, so we'll just parry with our mages. Now, gas dragons can be bad. We couldn't cast any spells, though, that turn. And I'm not sure if we need to this turn either. We'll see what happens. They have AoE fire spells, which is not great. And 20 damage and didn't kill it. You know, a certain elevator special door that seems to be problematic. Oh. Oh, also, their HP bars aren't shown. There we go. Chuck, you could have killed it. Oh well. Okay, so we took very minor damage. That's wonderful. The fact that like 4 of those gas dragons are no longer that scary is wonderful for our party. Certain elevator special door seems to be problematic on floor 4. Oh. Ooh, okay. All of the priestesses are not great. So let's target the dragons. And then I think... Hold on. Do we need to inspect them at all? No, we got all the details. I think we parry on the Phelan. I think we hide with the Chilchuck. And then I think we cast at least a Mahalito. Yes, we're going to cast a Mahalito on the priestesses, because there's a whole lot of them. Just kind of get rid of them. And I just used it from floor 5. Yeah, that door. Makes sense. Okay, one dragon down, the other one not quite. Priestesses. All... Oh, not all dead. 2 of them survived with low life. We should be good. Should be good. Man. Oh, it was only like 1 damage each. We're good. Senshi's got a level up. Oh man, our first level 10. Chance of teleporter. Boy, do I... Here's the thing. I am not purposely going to take a teleport chest like this. But boy, do I really want to see where it teleports us. Is it just randomly on the floor? Could it be to a different floor? Could it be to a special secret room on a floor? Right? So many options when it comes to a teleport chest. Well, I guess we'll find out. We've just been teleported. Okay, we're still on floor 4. So let's get ourselves actually on floor 4. We've just done something really interesting. And that is, found a spot that's not on our map. That's what we've just done. So I don't know where to draw it. I don't know which direction we're facing, right? We don't know any of these details. Let's go ahead and use Shuro to cast ourselves a Duma pick. Which direction are we facing? The party is facing east. 12 squares east and 7 north of the stairs to the castle, 4 levels below it. So when you cast Duma pick, it's always from the stairs on floor 1. So we really should go back through each floor, cast a Duma pick, and then reorient our maps so that they're correctly positioned. Right now, they're correctly drawn, as correct as as correct as we know about, right? But we don't quite know exactly where they are in relation to other floors. And it could be helpful, especially if there's anything like pitfall traps. And the other thing, though, too, is I bet you all of the elevators match up, right? So it's very important that we do this eventually. However, we could be up in this area, and the reason why I say that is I think it kind of matches. But I'm going to start drawing over here where we have space. We're facing east, and then we'll put a marker down to indicate what our stuff says. Here's the big map. We'll figure this out. We have wall going this way, and I'm pretty sure we have a wall going this way. And this space right here, let's give it a 4, I guess. We'll come up here and put 4. We're facing 12 east. We are 12 east and 7 north. Those are our coordinates. And the facing east doesn't matter part because we've now drawn the map correctly, right? Makes sense. Oh my goodness, Duffer. You just made me so terrified. I wonder if you could have teleported into a wall. Like a random chance for a party, like a permanent party wipe like that. That's brutal. I didn't even think about it, but that's super brutal. At least if you cast the teleport yourself into a solid object and you can't recover your team, you are at least to blame. We might have to think about those teleport chests a little harder going forward. Alrighty. So, a 2-wide hallway. No special doors seen. We move 1, we move 2, that's the end of our map. We go 3, 4, and then we have a door on the north. Get that drawn. 3, 4, and a door. 3, 4, and the door. We go forward. We don't know what direction we're facing now. Do we waste another Duma pick or not? I think we do, because you know what? We are now inside of a double door hallway, right? There are so many double door hallways on this floor. We could easily find out where we are, not just with the Duma pick, but by walking around. But I do want to make sure maybe we popped into a double door hallway that we haven't been in before. Also, Shuro doesn't cast, like, any spells, so we may as well do another Duma pick. We're now facing north, which is the direction we were facing when we went through the door, so that's good. 16 east, 8 north. So we have now, this is a one-way. Let me go back to black, please. One-way door, and wherever we popped out, we're gonna do this as a 5, and then we'll put the 5 on the square. This is 16 east and 8 north. Which, hold on, so 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 8 north. Interesting. So actually, this matches up identically with the spot. It's just a one-way door. Yes, Bomber. Yes, it did. It did tell us that. Let's stop talking about teleporting into walls, everyone. If we keep talking about it, it's gonna happen. Geez, I am sorry, Cordell Rob. I didn't see your message until now. You're looking forward to playing this on PS5 and RoboCop. I haven't played RoboCop, but I did watch some people play it, and people who enjoy RoboCop, which, if you watch the channel, you'll see I wear a RoboCop shirt every so often. They have really enjoyed it. They're like, yeah, it's just as, like, ridiculous, over the top as RoboCop was, and so it's great. You thought the map was UI for a second. Hey! If you think that this is UI, then we're doing a good job. Yeah, the map is all us. But yeah, I'm sorry I didn't see your message until now. Hopefully you're still around. Alright. We've gone 16 to the east and 8 north compared to the original staircase. And we don't know where we just popped out, but I have a suspicion. Hold on, let me make the map big again. I have a suspicion that we are, like, right here. Right? Because that is a 5 long room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it could fit. It could fit right there. And then, so how about this? Let's go east 1, and if we go east 1, we know... Oh no! Oh no! Do you know what this means? Our map is drawn upside down. How did we manage that? We're facing north. Oh no. Everything is flipped. Everything is flipped. I'm sorry, I had the big map open. When I walked through the doorway to the east, we popped out right here. We're now in this big, long hallway. I legitimately don't know how we flipped it up. When we entered... No. When we entered from floor 4, we were going south. How did we do this? How did I screw this up so bad? All right, hold on. There is a way for me to do this, I think, hopefully easily. We're going to select our whole map. Yeah, and then I'm gonna do, I think it's Control and Alt. So that moves. No, I don't know what that did. I'm just gonna do this another way. Cut, paste. We'll fix it. We're gonna fix it. Here, we're there. I need to rotate the whole thing by 180 degrees. Yeah, that's not working. Roll. Alt. There, shift. There we go. Okay, so we snap it. Flipped over. Rotate, please. There. 180, please. Bam. Perfect. Okay. We're getting there. For 1, I want to move this bit, because that's got to go in here. This is crazy. Hold on, let's make the map big again. Let me move my controller so I can do this a little quicker. Right. We're gonna cut that bit out. We're gonna paste that bit back in, and we're gonna draw it, or drag it, I mean. Whoop. So that is right here. It fit perfectly. Right there. That's pretty kind of cool, is it not? Alright, so we have, that's our stuff, that's that. This is that. Okay, now I gotta just link them all back together. Shift, shift, shift. Right click, and merge layers. Okay, we've got our whole floor back together again. And, well, we're not quite done now, are we? Because we have some weird stuff, as in, hey, this is now written upside down. We're gonna fix some of these things real quick. Right, we've got up. I'm actually gonna remove this down. I don't like where that is anymore. We're gonna put a 5 right here because we ran ourselves a Duma pick. 5, and then we'll put down right here. And it's like weird. They did a weird overlap thing, and I don't like the overlap thing that they did. But hey, we finally know where we are. The map now looks crazy to me because it's upside down, and I'm not used to it. But let's move on. Hey, these beetles are kind of nasty. We know everything to know about them, though. They're nasty in the sense that, like, I feel like they have a lot of HP. 5d8, right? They could have a lot. And they do some damage when they hit. I'm in shock that we went south. No, we didn't go south. Hold on. This is floor 4. We went north from floor 3, but floor 3 is weird, and everything like spins, and maybe we weren't facing the direction we thought we were. The other thing is, too, maybe every time we take a staircase, we should just doom a pick. Just double check our cardinal direction. And this is going to be worth it. We're going to do ourselves a Mahalito. Pretty sure it's going to be worth it. Otherwise, we're going to have a chance of additional damage we don't want to see. Thankfully, we were faster than the beetles. Not all of them. I mean, not all of them died. We were definitely faster than all of them. I don't want to use too many more spells, so I think we just parry with our spellcasters this turn. Because we kill, we don't kill. I didn't expect Chill Truck to kill, but Laios did. Wonderful. Good stuff. Great stuff, even. Another chest! Hey, this is exactly the same room we got the last one in. Splinters. We're good. Oh, we even found a dagger. Hold on. Do we think that dagger is a normal junk dagger, or is this maybe a cool dagger? We don't have someone who can inspect it right this turn, do we? However, I did want to come over here. I do want to cast a couple tier 1 heals real quick on Senshi. That was a good max roll. Let's see that again. Almost max roll. Okay, we'll hold there. Saving some spell slots. Weird. So hold on. We're facing north right now, by the way. Which might mean that floor 5 we have upside down as well. We may have floor 5 upside down as well. How about we cast another Duma pick? Wow, we're at 0-0 and we're facing north. So yeah, we're upside down. Also, hold on. Back on floor 3, I do need to redraw the 3 because it didn't look like that anymore. shoot! When I merged the layers, it offset everything. Everything's offset off the grid. I probably just missed that when I was doing it. Oh well. We'll fix it later. We're now here. And we're facing north, and our map is drawn south. So I'd really, really like to see if I can figure out how to do this another way. So if I do this, and then we go to V, and then I say, is it control? Oh, hold on, if I do that, oh, perfect, perfect. Wonderful. Okay, let's get that snapped, please. I messed that up. Get it exactly perfect if we can. 180, please. Can you go to 180? Yeah, I can get it really dang close though. And then we just need to drag it and put it correctly somewhere, right? So like right there. That should, in theory, be good enough. It looks like it matches up. We'll figure this out later. Things are what they are. But we do know that we should probably mark this down. Anytime we run ourselves a Duma pick, let's go ahead and mark it down and put a little note. This is 0 east, 0 north, facing north, but we've got that. In fact, we'll even do a big arrow and do a little north. That may have been off the screen for you. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. North. Okay. Wonderful. It's really, really interesting that this is legitimately directly below the stairs on floor 1. Kind of crazy if you think about it. Here we go. Back around. I gotta tell you though, like looking at the map now upside down is throwing my mind through a loop. Okay. This door is the teleport door. Let's not take it. Let's go south. It's not south, it's north. 5 bishops. 5 bishops bishoping. And what comes next? 4 dragons dragoning. We need to worry about these guys. Base AC is 4. I could raise their AC a little bit. I don't think we need to worry about them too much though. Let's do a round or 2 with no major spells and see if we're okay. Right, we're holding out spell slots for when we hit those dragon puppies. Okay, we're getting lucky on that Catino spell. Chi for 3. Churro for 2. Aelin for 4. Okay. Fight, fight, fight. They definitely could have taken more damage. Marcel, I think, is going to Halito. Okay, 1 down. Action economies going in our favor. Ooh, Senshi got a really good hit there. Else got a kill. Great. Down to 2. We might finish it here if we get some good hits in. Okay, that was a great hit though. So 8 more damage. This is not bad damage. However, if we keep taking damage like this in every encounter, we'll have to leave floor 5 sooner than later. Astro, as someone who has played Might and Magic way too much and has, like, the entirety of 6 through 8 memorized, there's still, like, 3 to 4 maps that your mental map of are rotated, and it always has you going the wrong edge when going to certain places. Yeah. And that's why, like, it's important when we realize our mistake of, hey, we just drew everything upside down. We should fix it early, because the earlier we fix it, the easier it's going to be to, like, put it back into our mind correctly. However, specifically on floor 4, I'm having a real hard time. I still, like, in my mind, I think floor 4, and I think of it the wrong way now. No trap! Wait, it just opened? Phelan received sword. I feel like usually when there's no trap, it still asks who you want to open it. I'm gonna pop back through the door and make sure we didn't get teleported. Okay, we didn't. It feels worth it to me. So we can draw this now. And blue for door. There we are. The next one. D. Have a secret door. 1, 2. Door. And the door is still behind us. Okay, this makes perfect sense, by the way, because this is how our map is drawn. We have a door to the right. Right, and then we go the opposite direction. So let's see, that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3, and then there's a door. Right there, and this is weird now. I don't love how it's going to intersect with another spot that we feel like we should know where we are. Yeah, I think it just put us into that hallway, by the way. It totally did. But, you know what, though? This means that there's a way back. Right here. Alright. So let's run one more Duma pick. We are now 5 east, 0 north, and facing east. That's great. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It lines up exactly with our previous thing. So actually, I don't think we need this eye anymore. We don't need that eye anymore. What we do though need to do is move this. And in fact, hold on. I want to clean up this edge. I want to get rid of the eye. It wasn't an eye. It was an exclamation mark. I think. Trying to think. How did I just do this a moment ago? I feel like it was. Then I did Control Z. No. How did we do this? Okay, so it's not all. It's definitely not all. It is Control. Wonderful. That's exactly what we needed to see. Control. And then I want to be on V for... Aha! This is it. Okay, there's our 180. Wonderful. And then let's just drag her over to where it needs to go, if I can. Goes right here. Perfect. Save that. Unselect that. Wonderful. Okay. What this means, though, is there's a very clear way back. You know what? I'm not gonna write our Duma pick down there. We're good. It's 5-0. It corresponds directly with our original mark, so I think we're good. But what this means is 100% that if we can figure out how to open the door on floor 4 to the private elevator, we could easily go from floor 1 to floor 5. Easily. If we can figure out how to open that door. So now we just have to, I don't know, keep poking around here and see what we find. Nothing. Another empty room. Wonderful. Is this our first gargoyle? Not entirely sure. So we got 1 and 2. We're doing, sorry, just a tiny bit of mapping here to denote the 2 rooms we just opened. Gargoyle. We don't know, like, anything about them. I know the map's in the way, but I told you. Spect. Spect. Essentially killed it 1 hit. Wonderful. We observed some details. They're an elemental, 5 AC, 4d8 plus 4 HP. Okay, cool. Nothing in there as well. Which is, honestly, what I was expecting. Okay, we could go forward through the elevator, or we could come check out this special door. Oh, wow! There are 3 secret walls in this corridor. A lot. Swordsmen! I believe we've seen these guys, yeah. And they have none listed as resistances and whatnot. 3d10 damage. They can have 30 life. Hold the spells. Oh, wow. You know what's really neat? Like, if we're trying to do the metagaming, if you will, which is different than it is on, say, like a tabletop game, because here we're actually able to see their HP bars, right? We can see them clearly. And if we know that they can have, as a player, if we know that they can have 3d10, so they can have 30 life, the dude in the middle we did 10 damage to, and it almost killed him. So he's got, like, 12 or 13 life there. Which is kind of cool that we can, like, think about that. This should just be, like, kill, kill, kill. As long as we hit them. Indeed. Indeed it was. Alright. Is our door still behind us? We gotta find out. Poison needle? Yeah, that's right. Got a staff. Door is still behind us. Perfect. So we've got a 2. We pop through here. We've got 2 and then a special door at the back. Whoops. I'm gonna redraw that. I feel like I've drawn every single secret door as a diagonal. That one was directly left and right horizontal. That would confuse us. Good, our door is still there. We have 1 secret door down below. This is a 3 long room, which makes perfect sense. By the way, this map so far, very tight. Like there's no empty space. Every single tile that's right here is something we can walk on so far. So, very tight. It's actually going to be, because it's so tight, the map is going to be a little hard to read. Interesting. These are not secret anything. Not secret anything. So we popped out, and it's just a 2 long room. Okay. I bet there's a way into that room from somewhere else. No walls to teleport into. Ah. There might be. There might be right there. But maybe not as well. I will say that that's right here. It's this space looking west is where there might be 2 walls. We certainly don't have a way to them yet. Minor Daimyo! Got ourselves some lesser samurai, to name them another way. They might cast spells. They might just die. Four D10 potential HP. No, you keep investigating. And actually, Chill Chuck, you can inspect as well. Doubt you're gonna get a hide off and still be able to attack the turn after. Definitely not. Failed. Failed. Deduced! And I can't see it. Old Duffer, just checking in. It's been about an hour. I'm sure you're watching the time. But just in case. Alright, so we are now on this spot right here. So let's go ahead and draw it. And then we can see 1, 2 in front of us. So 1, 2 in front. We have a wall there. And then we've got walls all the way back down. And then we have right here a door and right here a door. Check out the first one. Okay, so this is a 3 long room. The like of that. Oh, you just have to remote into the server. Wonderful. I mean, you still have to do work. You doing an update? You doing patching? Okay, so we should be facing south. Just so funny, because in my mind I'm like north, but we're facing south. Walk through the door. We have a 2x2 room with a door on the other side. Gotta tell you, the path we're taking right now feels like it's gonna go somewhere. 2x2 room with 2 more doors. All right, let's take the southern one. The southern door. I bet you this is the hallway with the elevator. Huh! It is. It's the hallway with the elevator. That's great. That's wonderful news. Okay, I can see from here, the right wall here, which is the north wall, has no secret doors or just doors in general, so we go back in. Yes, but it's a load balancer VM. To train your replacement on how to maintain it. Ah. Where I work, without speaking too much about work stuff, where I work, where I currently work, my current place does a lot of third-party contracting, and our load balancers, I think, for basically everything, are managed by these people, which is great. But it can be difficult sometimes to get in touch with people during normal hours when they're on completely different hours. Normal United States hours, I guess. Fight! 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 We're good. Hide. Parry. Got him. Okay. Time to go through the north door. Wow, this is a big room. 3x3, no secret walls or anything. Single door. Again, however, this is a densely packed map. The only spot, in fact, you know what? Hold on. Let's do this now before we forget about it. Let's go ahead and draw ourselves a little bit of hatching in here to kind of denote this is solid wall. That should help us a little bit. Everything else is open. The east door. Another 3x3, but with a secret wall. Okay. Bam. The door is still behind us. We always have to check. It's always a possibility that it won't be there. We have a door. Off we go. Oh, wrong color, because that is actually a door. No, sorry. We're drawing the wall. We just came south into this room. We have 2 doors going across here. We haven't checked in here yet. We have the wall coming this way, and then it looks like it goes down. I'm not going to draw it down just yet because we don't know. Maybe there's a door there. And then the other way, we have a door there. We have wall going like this. Interesting. Let's head west first, just to double check things. I'm anticipating these both be like empty, but you never know. There could be a key in one of them or something, right? Oop. Okay, so wall drawn. And look, there was a door on that wall. I'm glad we didn't just preemptively draw it without visible confirmation. Long hallway. Man, I gotta tell you, I feel like the very first encounter we had with our other team down here wiped us. It was so challenging, and it had like all those dragons and stuff in it. Did we just get super unlucky, or is there something specific about this area up here that's more dangerous than the rest of it? I don't know yet. What I do know is I guess we're gonna keep going this way, see how far it goes. So we're in. We have a door behind us. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4 to the corner. We go 1, 2, wow, 3, 4. It wraps perfectly around the other hallway. Because of course it does. Super dense map, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Secret door. Okay. 2 by 2 with a door. To the west. Anyone else getting nervous? Anyone else getting nervous? I might be getting a little nervous. Specifically, I feel like we're really far away from the stairs or the elevator. By the way, that notification just went across your screen. If you're watching on YouTube, hey, consider subscribe as well. I'm gonna change that up at some point, so it's like random whether or not it's Twitch or YouTube, or I don't know yet. Either way, I'm realizing that this E is now backwards. We never fixed it. E for elevator. All right, heading west. Okay, we have a hall. I'm gonna go south, because I think south we can connect back to the other spot, and I would like to connect it again. However, if we go north, we do see that there is a door right here. Can you see the big map? Sure thing. Sure thing. Let me ask, I mean, the big map is here because clearly it's gonna be easier to see the big map. Are you able, though, to see most things on the small map? As just as a confirmation myself, whether or not the small map is actually super helpful or not. However, we are right here. This is where we are right now. We had just popped through that doorway. We just mapped the north section here. My plan right now is to go down and back this way and make sure it connects up correctly, which I think it will. Anything in particular, Astro, that you were trying to see here? Oh, you're comparing it to a real map. Ooh. You know what? I didn't even think about that. Clearly, I don't want any spoilers, right? But there's no reason why you can't get the spoilers and go read the map yourself. All right, old duffer. Hopefully your load balance operation is pretty good, and your replacement picks it up. I will ask Astro, on a scale of thumbs up to thumbs down, how is my map comparing to the real map? Alrighty. I'm gonna pull it back down so we can keep moving. We're gonna go south, right? And if we go south, we have a wall directly in front of us, which is this. We have a left and a right. And we're gonna turn left, but I do want to look right to see what's over there. Just a hallway. I'm gonna draw two because we can at least see two like clearly. If I go the other way, oh, well, that was a little unexpected. That's actually a dead end, which means this section down here is unexplored, and we have no way to get back there. Very close for what's done so far. Okay, good to know. Boy, do we go up and north or do we go west? I'm actually feeling like, because we're so far up there, let's just keep going up north and east, and hopefully nothing too bad happens. By the way, okay, no, I did draw this. Good. So we have a door there. I can see there's another one coming up as well. We've got a 1, and then we've got ourselves a door. And then beyond that, I can see the end, but we'll draw it once we get up there a little bit further. 2x2, nothing in it. Okay. yeah, bummer. On a scale of yes or no. No. It wasn't really yes or no. It was really good or bad, if you will. Just really trying to understand, without a spoiler, without putting a gauge on it. Oh, like, yeah, you're like 75% there. You know, trying to get away from a gauge. Just is it looking good or is it not? You wonder if that light spell works in the dark areas. No, it does not. In fact, if you had the light spell on and you walk into the dark area, it removes it. This Lomilwa spell lasts the entire encounter, which is cool. I don't believe that the spell tip actually says it lasts the whole time. I think it just says it lasts longer, but it does. It lasts the whole time you're down here, except if you hit a dark room, it's gone. Yeah, even the better version, yep. Okay, by the way, we have dragonflies, which we hate, and we have attack dogs, which honestly haven't really caused us a problem, and they typically run away. But we don't know much about the attack dogs, so we will do a little inspection there. Yeah, it is bummer. I wouldn't doubt, though, if there is a spell that we get at some point that's like Dispel Darkness. You know what I mean? Something like that that very specifically does actually open it up for us. Alright, I bet you the dog runs if we don't kill it. We get to go first, though, so that's good. We observed Beast. I bet you it runs right here. Oh, no, it didn't. So, okay, these dogs can hit us through our pretty good AC. That is worth noting, by the way. Good. Spell Darkness or Counterspell? Maybe. So, when I think of Counterspell, I think of a spell that's currently being cast. But if a spell has already been cast on something, you would need Dispel. Like, Counter wouldn't work anymore. That's the way I think of it. I don't know that I would say that's the only interpretation or correct way. These guys might deserve a little magic. Might deserve a little magic. Again, when we fought a couple of these guys before, they actually had like 12 life each. So maybe they don't. We will take out half of them with just our fighters in the first round. That dude's got like 21 HP. They have a real hard time hitting us. I had to say something, didn't I? Yes, hide. And we'll just cast another little fire. You're sad that they use the Rottweiler picture, because Rottweilers are usually very sweet dogs. Chihuahuas, on the other hand, aggressive 90% of the time. Yeah, I mean, like... The Rottweiler... By the way, I feel like in the 90s, I heard people talk about Rottweilers all the time. In the past 15 years, I don't know that I've heard a single person talk about a Rottweiler, so just kind of funny. Everything's pit bulls these days, right? But the Rottweiler, I feel like, is an aggressive-looking dog, and people like always put those spike collars and stuff on them, right? I also feel like I heard a lot about like Doberman Pinschers and stuff, and I never hear about them anymore either. Marcel, cast another Helido, please. Dang. Man, I might need to darkness them. Duro's taking quite a bit of damage now. Okay. Down to 1. These guys have 960 XP each. That's not too bad. And the fact that they don't want to run away is also good. I mean, if they ran away, we would certainly take less damage, but we would also get less XP. I gotta tell you, with my new glasses, it's very specifically this side, right? When I'm wearing the headphones, after I'm wearing them for a while, they like push just right somehow on the arm of the glasses frame, and it's just a little bit of pain on the ear. But I'm not sure, like, it doesn't happen over here. I don't have that problem over here. I'm not sure why exactly. Yay, money. Nothing else in that room. It is a 2x2. We're gonna have to draw or bring our map up. Ooh, we're actually at the top of the map. We might have to bring everything down. When I say might, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to bring everything down. Okay, let's do this then. I think I have this like under control now. We do this. I hold V, right? And then I do control, and then we just drag. Yeah, it's the control key. That's what we need, control. Okay. Right about there should match it up perfectly with everything. Wonderful. Wonderful. We've got more real estate. All right, so we go 1, 2 to hit our face on a wall. Right there. I didn't use the straight edge. We've got Hall going left for quite a bit. And we've got a doorway on the right. We're gonna go check that doorway out. Bomber. Do you have a Rottweiler? I guess I'm gonna ask, because I feel like... I don't even know, honestly, if I've, like, interacted with a Rottweiler before. I don't know if I have. You used to wear glasses. You hated them so much. You have an unreasonable fear of things near your face. Oh. Huh. And you just had to deal with glasses. A few years ago, discount on LASIK, faced your fear to get your eyes cut open, and now you don't have to wear glasses. I have a terrible fear of LASIK. I don't mind the glasses. I actually don't. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Let's talk about this for just a second. I feel like I was in 8th grade. I was sitting in the back of a classroom, and I feel like I didn't realize that I couldn't see the board very well, right? Because I had never experienced what glasses were. And here's the thing, my vision's actually not terrible. It's not terrible. So even though I was sitting in the back of the room, I probably could still read the board. Maybe I had to squint a little bit, I don't know, but I'm sure I could probably read it. I feel like if I couldn't read it, that would have been an issue. But I was messing around with my friend who had glasses, and for whatever reason, I ended up with his glasses and I put them on. And when I put them on, I was looking out the window, and there was like a big courtyard, and then there's another part of the building on the other side of the courtyard, which the building was made of brick. And I realized as soon as I put those glasses on, I'm like, I can see the individual lines in between each brick. And I knew at that moment that I needed glasses. And then I looked over at the board and I was like, wow, everything on the board is so much clearer. And then, of course, my friend wanted his glasses back, so that's funny. It's funny. My prescription at the time must have been close to whatever my friend's prescription was, or else I feel like I would have seen even worse through them. Astro, your vision's horrible? Yeah. I mean, I feel like probably most people could use glasses. Like there's almost no way I feel like people keep 20/20 vision throughout decades of life, but there's definitely a lot of people who don't need them, but they're probably they could probably benefit, but just don't need them. You know what I mean? But so, anyways, I think it may have then been I knew in 8th grade that I needed these. However, I don't think I actually got glasses until 9th, maybe 10th grade. And then guess what? I got them, but I didn't wear them to school. So it's so dumb. Like, thinking back on it, like I was just one of those things, you know, like, oh man, will I look nerdy? Or I was definitely nerdy, by the way. But like, like, will I look dumb? Will it not be as cool? So I didn't wear them at school for quite a long time. But then I had them with me one day, and I just started wearing them, and now I wear glasses every day. Let's see, I did contacts for a while. I was like, I think it was my senior year. I don't know if it was, yeah, it must have been my senior year. I was like, you know what? I want to try contacts. So then I tried contacts, and I liked the contacts. I actually liked contacts quite a bit. However, I went to college, and then, by the way, I'm a software engineer. I didn't think I was going to be a software engineer when I started college. And I changed my major on the second semester because, actually, I didn't change my major on second semester. I changed my major on the second year. The second semester, I took a programming course, and I'm like, oh, this is cool. But here's what happened. I took that programming course, and all of a sudden, I had to look at screens a lot, right? I was looking at my computer screen, like, my personal computer, like, after school and stuff, and I didn't really notice a huge problem or anything. But once I started, like, looking at it all day, I realized, I think I started to get headaches, and then I realized when I'm looking at a computer screen, when I'm looking at something closer with the contacts in, I had to squint. When I got my contacts, the optometrist had told me, your vision's actually not that bad. And he was like, I think you're like right on the edge where contacts wouldn't work. And I think he was true, or he was right about that. Far vision, perfectly fine with contacts. Mid vision, perfectly fine. Close vision was actually, I didn't realize it until like a year after wearing the contacts, but close vision, I had actually struggled a little bit. And so I stopped wearing them, and I never looked back. Astro, you get literally about 4 inches before stuff starts to blur, and then you can't see the big E clearly in vision test. That's pretty bad then, yeah. That's pretty bad then. I think, so here's the thing, when I'm wearing my glasses, my eyes get very accustomed to the lens. So if I take them off, my vision immediately after will be worse. But then if I don't wear them for a couple hours, they are actually stronger than they were when I immediately took them off. So if I look at one of those eye charts, and I look at it without the glasses, and I have been wearing glasses all day, I won't be able to read as far down. And then if I look at that eye chart again, same distance, but I hadn't been wearing the glasses for a little while, I can actually read 1 or 2 lines lower, interestingly enough. Thanks for the quote. was definitely nerdy, by the way. and so anyways, I did actually talk to an optometrist. This is probably 6 years ago, but I was like, if I wanted to be interested in LASIK, what does that look like? And he's like, I don't know if your eyes are bad enough. So I have a pretty light prescription. I do still wear them all day, every day, because everything is so much better with them. You were 10 when you got your glasses, Bomber, and you realized that stuff had a defined line, just like things up close. Yeah. So here's one additional story. When I got my first pair of glasses, right? So I had already experienced the wonders of being able to see clearer, right? I recall two things specifically, right? So I got in the car. I don't know if I had put them on before I got out of the car, but I got in the car. I put them on, and I looked out the window, and I saw a tree in the distance, and I could make out the leaves, and I was like, wow. And then it was in the same day, right? It became dark, and I looked up at the sky, and then I could see the individual stars. And at the time, I didn't understand why that was neat, but I do now. It's because I have astigmatism, okay? And so, pinpricks of light, or just any kind of light, especially in a dark setting, without the glasses, will look like this. It'll look like a big cross. With the glasses, they look like dots. So that was pretty neat. All right, story time is over. Let's go north through this door. And I'll get the map back up, sorry. We could have had the big map up the whole time. I don't know why, but we could have. Wall. Got a wall, and a wall going that way. 1, 2, and then a door to the south. Door. Here we go. Hallway with a dead end and a secret door. That's a little scary, actually. Let's mark it. It's possible it's a one-way back into that hallway, because we actually, oh boy. Hold up. Either we lost the door, or we've been teleported. Churro? Okay, hold on. We came through this way. We're gonna keep looking this way. This should be south. Churro, please run a Duma pick. We are facing south. Wonderful. We are 17 east and 14 squares north. We can math it out. We can see if that's exactly where we are, right? We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to the elevator. Let's make it big. 10 to the elevator. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That puts us on the correct column. And then let's go up the rows. We have to go... We are 5 levels below it. We're 14... Sorry, 5 levels below. We're 17 east and 14 north. So now we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Perfect. Okay, so this tells us that this is actually a one-way, and I'm gonna put a 2 on that space, because we're gonna write this out. This is 17 east and 14 north. And the only reason we're doing this, right, is I could have done it when we were here as well, but this is so much further away that it's nice to have like a further away spot. Bomber, you just realized we're playing the backup team? The backup team is now the current primary team, because it's very specifically for one reason. And that one reason is because Phelan, she has that shield spell that Merc doesn't have. That's why we're playing this team. Okay, so we're facing the correct direction. We are where we thought we were. Let's go through this door. Perfect. Okay, it's just a weird little, like, hey, you lose the door, but there is a way back. Racking it up. You like how we're using the dungeon positioning system, the DPS? Yeah, it's... We could have been using that all over the place, but you know what? When we were lower level, we had a lot less spell slots, and so... Here's the thing, I'm also using it on Shuro. I'm not even using Marcel's spell slots for this. Do we use a big fire spell or not? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. How many spell slots does she have left for Mahalito? She only has 3. I feel like these guys are too weak to use Mahalito on, honestly, so let's just do a normal Halito. Straight to the boo-boo team! The backup. Okay. That was a wonderful first turn, actually. We're still looking for these final bottom details. By the way, if they hit us, they can poison us. Pretty good call out to make there. They can poison us. They're having a real hard time hitting us, though. Okay, this is none. They have no resistance, no extra actions. Special trait is poison, which is what we expected. Lahalito, no! No, too big of a spell for these guys. We need to save the Lahalito for, like, the big dragon. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Big dragon. By the way, I should probably cure Shuro right now, shouldn't I? Maybe even throw a cure on Phelan. Fallon. It's Fallon, not Phelan. I keep saying it wrong, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Alright, let's do Dios, please, on Shuro. 2. Wonderful. Do Dios again on Shuro. 7. Much better. There's no spell too big for poisonous spiders. I mean, if there was a spider that size in front of me in real life and I could cast a big fire spell, I would. 100%. Behind the computer screen, though, we're a little more brave. We'll throw one on Laios. Literally one. Literally one. Alright, we have 2 more tier 1 spells, so let's hold off. There is a chance we're going to want to throw a blessing out there. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I hope you know what I mean. Because I mean it. Alright, we got a wall, and then we can see that there is a door to the east. You get that mapped. We have a wall to the north. I wouldn't be shocked, by the way. I wouldn't be shocked if these are the stairs. They're not. Oh no, the doors behind us is gone. Okay, we popped in this way. It's time for the DPS system. Not the damage per second, Duma pick. And in fact, this is our last one on Shuro. Warning. You try to imagine yourself in the place of your characters. Those things nearly make you need an extra pair of pants. We're now 15 and 15, by the way, 15 and 15. This one right here is 17. 16, 15, and we're 1 north, 15. We're exactly where we think we are. It's just a one-way. So we'll do one way. Encounter. Come on, they're getting us off of camping. Ugh, the ear. Ugh. Also, it's so warm. Man, oh, hey, we talked about this before. I think we talked about it on stream. You know, we were talking about, we were talking about, like, earthquakes and, like things that are rare in some places are like common or more common in other places. And my area actually had a tornado today. I think the last reported touchdown of a tornado for my area was like 1950 or something like that. So, just for example on how rare that is. We've got all the details. Harry. Wonderful. Wonderful. Alright, we're gonna go north. Because I want to see what's up. Oh, and I guess we should probably draw what we see real quick before we do that. The wall. Got 2 doors. Hopefully the door didn't disappear behind us. Here's your favorite spiders again, Bomber. Oh, that was, I think, one of the first times these spiders have hit us. So here's the thing, though, right? I still have never actually encountered a tornado. I mean, it wasn't like in my backyard or anything. It was just in my area, a broadish sort of area. But Astra, you've actually encountered one. I can imagine that was a fun morning. I can imagine. A really tall tower just got approved in your area, Bomber. Which is, in your opinion, a really bad idea. Because lots of tornadoes. Hopefully. So, like, they can make tall buildings earthquake resistant. I wonder if it's a similar kind of concept for making them tornado resistant? I would have to imagine there's a way. But still, I wouldn't want to be in a tall building when a tornado's coming around. You'll sit in your backyard and watch them? If there was one that close, I would sit in my basement that you guys don't have. It's funny, right? Because the warning, or yeah, warning, right? Tornado warning is, it's like it was like the message said, repeat. Tornado touchdown has been seen, or whatever, and it's everyone, you know, go to your basements or whatever. But it was for specific areas, which I wasn't in. You just gotten back from a field exercise, you got absolutely downpoured on, and you spent all day cleaning your gear. You left it all out on the formation area to dry overnight. Oh man, so it was all like out there, and you had to go collect it all because of the tornado? No, we don't have tornado sirens. We don't have storm shelters. Nothing like that. 95% certainty of a teleporter. 75% chance. I think it was 75. Yeah. Ios received a robe. By the way, the door has gone behind us. We're gonna do another Duma pick. I feel like we're 15 and 16. Perfect. We're exactly where we think we are. It's just when the door disappears, man, is it super disorienting. I'm like, oh boy, where are we at? Okay, single way through. Got a wall there, and then we've got 2 doors. We might have to drag our map down again, by the way. So at 5 a.m., you basically got sent to collect all the gear because it was starting to blow away, and then one of your guys was literally leaning forward at like a 45-degree angle, being held up by the wind. And your 35-pound body armor was starting to blow. It's crazy. Wind is bad stuff, man. And when I say bad, I mean not like evil. Do you think we just went forward one more or not? We're gonna burn through our Duma pick spells. We did. Right? Hold on, wait. This is 14, 15, 16, 17. We did. Oops. We did just go forward again, for sure. We gotta drag it down. Gotta drag it down. Do we think that's enough space? I sure hope that's enough space. Right there. But there's no way back. I feel like I don't want to go left. I want to keep going north. I feel like I want to keep going north. A friendly group of minor daimyo, they hail you and welcome. Sure. Something feels wrong, doesn't it? It feels really, really wrong that the Duma pick is going up with us. If I do it right here, it should say that we're 18 north. Let's go one more forward. Oh, we popped out. Hold on. There's another one right here. Right? There's another one right there. Then there's a wall. And then there's a door, and then there's a wall. And then there's a door, and then there's a wall. And then there's a door, and then there's a wall. And then there's a hallway. And by the way, we can't go back. We see big corridor that way. What do we see the other way? We see corridor that way and way to go back south. Huh. Well then. This is actually terrible, right? Because if we're like, man, we're spent on spells, we have no way to heal, we're gonna die, at the moment we have no way back. We're not looking very good. All the way, by the way, up to here, we were fine and we could go back home. But now we're stuck. We're stuck up here. There's a chance that if we go down this way, there'll be a way back down. So let's go find it. Right? Finding the way home is important, and then we can keep exploring if we want to. You're on the edge of your seat. It could be so bad. It could be pretty bad. There's a door down there. So this is 1, 2, and then door. I bet you this leads in, right? Because, oh, actually, it might not. Because that door isn't on the wall that I thought it was. The door is right here. Yep. What do we see? Okay. See a door here. That's the wrong color. Door here. And then we see a hallway. So one more. Jeez. The area is really crazy at the moment. I'm going to draw that wall. I don't know for sure that's a wall. I think it might be. Check the door. Single room. A robed man has appeared. Level 5 mage. Group of friendly mushrooms comes by and offers you a bit of themselves to replenish your spells. Reject. You reject. You never eat random mushrooms. They could be poisonous. Fight. So when we encountered the mage back on floor 3, I think it was a level 1 mage, but they only have a small amount of HP, but they could do a lot of damage, I think is where they are. So we'll see what happens here. I do want to do some inspects. Insta-kill. One shot. We observed. They have 5d4 HP. That's pretty small. 20 max, right? Yeah, you don't eat random mushrooms. You don't even eat non-random mushrooms. I like mushrooms, but I don't like... Mushrooms are weird. They really are. Mushrooms look sad their offer was denied, yeah. So, if you go to a restaurant and you order deep-fried mushrooms, right? I don't know exactly what kind of mushroom they are, but those little tiny ones, I really like those. I mean, they're deep-fried. Anything deep-fried is good, right? But then you dip them in that sauce that's got... I feel like it's like a kind of spicy sauce or whatever. I like those a lot. However, portobello mushrooms I will eat as well. And in fact, there are a wide variety, I guess, of mushrooms I'll eat. But portobello mushrooms, while I will eat them, and I think they're decent, sometimes, it's not always, but sometimes I'm like, they have a weird texture. So I don't know. Mushrooms in general are kind of like that. You don't have a strong opinion on them either way, except they don't belong on pizza. I don't mind them on my pizza. You get like a supreme pizza with everything or whatever, I don't mind them. Alright, we have at least the hallway up that way. We have more stuff this way. Guess let's go up this way first real quick. Dead end like I thought, and then interesting hallway. This floor is like just ginormous, by the way. Bomber. It would be cannibalism because you're a fun guy. Come on. Oh, sorry. Sorry, the map was gone. I'll make it bigger. All we did was we popped up here and went this way. Doop-a-doop. And I guess I need to draw a backside onto this guy too. 1, 2. Okay, we have a wall here, we have a wall here, and a wall here, and a wall here. We're currently standing on this square. We're gonna go south real quick, because we didn't actually walk into this door. We gotta look for keys and stuff, you know? 1, 2, encounter. But before we encounter the... Wait, wolves? Those are werewolves, if anything. Werewolves. Let's make sure we mark where we are. We are currently in this guy right here. Wrong button. Oh, that's the room we're in. So we got it marked. I need to actually draw the southern part of this hallway. I think it was a wall, but we'll double check when we pop out. It's one of your favorite jokes. You tell it every so often because you actually don't like mushrooms of any kind. I mean, yeah. You don't like mushrooms. You don't like mushrooms. Fight, fight, fight. Inspect, hide, inspect. I sure hope they're not super scary. Ooh, dodged. They can hit us. Okay, well, maybe they got lucky. Maybe they got lucky. Whew, okay. Hit us twice, though. We did some good damage to the 2 that we hit. Keep going with it. I'm not convinced that we need to cast spells just yet. Oof, that was a bad hit. Come on, Senshi, attack one with more life. Why? Hold on. Do you see this? Why is there a symbol or whatever over top of Chilchuck's head? Those 5 lines? What's going on there? Is that... Maybe that denotes he's hidden. Is he hidden? I don't think he is, though. He's not hidden. Why does he have a symbol there? I'm a little concerned about that. Chilchuck's ascending. Okay, Chilchuck's actually hidden now. And the symbol's gone off of him. Interestingly enough. Okay. We didn't get any details about him. We didn't learn anything new. Huh. Okay, chest. No trap. Oh, I guess you don't need to disarm it. There's no trap. You open it. Just gold. Pop back out, and yes, we do just have a wall to our south, which is what I expected. Now we know. Now we know. For certain. So we should be right here right now. But there's more. There's more. Okay, we'll draw in some stuff. Do I have more DPS casts? Yes, on Marcel, but not a whole lot. We'll be using some soon, I bet. Hey! Hey, hey, hey! Did you see that door? By the way, my microphone mount is right where I'm trying to draw right now in my line of vision. So if you keep seeing me go like this and weird stuff, it's because I'm trying to look around the microphone. But that door that we just saw, I don't believe is going to be present on the outside wall. Something to think about. I think we might use a Mahalito here. I think we do. Get rid of him. I can't Astro. Oh, I'm sorry. We're in a fight. I got the big map open. I can. I will say. Might be leading me to spoilers here. Found more robes. Okay. So we just popped in. We just popped into here, and there is a door out. But I'm gonna do something funny. I'm gonna leave the black line there and just draw the blue one over top of it real quick. We're gonna pop out. I'm gonna come over. Yeah, there's no door there. So we have the situation where there is a wall on the outside for sure, but we have a door on the inside. Oh, you're confused about something. You're trying to verify. Gotcha. I don't mind. I don't mind doing one. We don't have a lot left. We have 3 left. We are now 3 squares east and 16 squares north of the stairs. So hold on. So this, right now, 3, says 3 east and 16 north. So we're like 1, 2, 3. We're here. We're right there. That's where we are. I think we've looped a bit. Somewhere. So like right here, we checked. All was good. And then we popped out here and we haven't checked again. I bet you when we popped through this door right here, which also, by the way, was a one-way. I guess I should draw that too. I bet you this popped us over here, potentially. Anyway, we have plenty of more potential investigation that we can do up this way. However, we're going to go back in and take that inner door because I hope it's going to lead us back somewhere. You have to be joking. Did it literally just walk out the door? I think it did. Probably should Duma pick again. Hold on, there is an end, by the way. Alright. I have to reorient. We have to reconfirm exactly where we are. By the way, I saw the wrapping point. We've wrapped. I think that's what's happening. We're wrapping. But we have 1, 2, 3. This is the first intersection. Right? We're technically right here right now. So we go 1, 2. Right there. Did you see the torch? I think the torch just showed it. We went 1, 2. We're right here. So if I go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If I go in the room, there should be an extra door in there. And then if I keep going, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to the end. 7 to the end. I'm going to start drawing from over here now, because I think that makes sense. So this should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to the end. Yeah. So you see, we've said that this 3 is the same as this 3, and then we'll just keep mapping from here. We might have to change this up or over here. We'll get to that eventually. I don't know if this is like the door we should take or not, but there are 2 doors right here. 2. And in fact, I want to draw this again. This is the weird one, right? The weird door there on the inside. And then we passed by basically what looks like this with a door and a door. We did not check the tops of these, right? So I guess I don't want to map up there just yet, but we'll check this door. The one at the end feels like it's probably a way out. Okay, got ourselves space that looks like this. Weirdly a door there. Weirdly a door there. Sorry, I went through the door. The map was still up. And then we go 2. We go 1, 2. How do I display that with this overlapping? Again, I'm fairly certain that this doesn't quite... Oh wait, no, it doesn't overlap. Hold on. It's right here. Right here. Interesting. Okay. Door? Double doors on the sides, which we may be somewhere else again. Because if we go down 1 and we take the door over, although maybe that just loops. We're going to check it real quick. Totally loops. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. We have a door here. And I'm going to just do arrow one way, right? And then there is a door here as well. Okay. Fight, fight, fight. We actually know all the stuff. Parry, hide, parry. Wonderful. Thought maybe chest. Alright, what we don't know is we don't know where this door to the left goes, or what's in store for us down below, even further. We see that there are a door here, there is a door here, we've got a wall there, and a wall there. Correct that line a little bit. And then it looks like there's a branching hallway down there. Oh, yeah, the Daimyo Hermitar. I mean, it's essentially samurai Hermitar. I mean, a Daimyo isn't really a samurai, right? It's a general of a samurai unit, I think, is a Daimyo, right? So we could take this door to our left. We could take these other 2 doors here. I'm starting to get a little nervous on how far in we are and we have no way back, which means we might be better off just going south. Like, we'll keep mapping everything, but we're not going to full explore. We'll keep going south and see if we can't somehow meet back up over here so we can get out. Or maybe we can meet up over here? Ooh. Hey, that's a thought. All right, so we go 1, 2 to the next set of doors. We go down 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's look, we're looking east. I see hallway. This might meet up. This might meet up. If it meets up, we have a way back home. But I was saying, uh-oh, because of this. You know where we're not headed right now? We're not headed in there. That's for sure. That's for true. Just to remind everyone, we have a potentially very large dark room. Look at that. Eesh. Okay, let's grab ourselves the black color again. I can't. Hold on. Just a quick color in blue so I can grab it later. I'm gonna do this, that, this, that. Okay, got colors set again. Looking east, we go 1. That's to our drawn. And we go 1, 2. Those were these. If they are meeting up as they should be, we should go 1, 2, and then 3. 1, 2, and 3. All right. Here's the plan. We're heading home. We're gonna go home. We're gonna recover our spell slots. We're gonna actually identify some things. We're gonna sell some things. We're gonna level up. Look at this. We have 4 people who can go to 10. That's pretty big, right? Here we go. We just go all the way, almost all the way south. If I turn here, we can go back around. There is a non-zero chance that if I turned east, if I turned west at the bottom of this corridor, that we could find a shortcut back. So I might do that. We might play it a little tiny bit riskier, because we're not dead yet. See what these shades can do, though. We observed some details. Oh, they're undead. These guys are undead. We could banish them. No XP, then. Undead quite frequently, though, have, like, paralyze, which is not great. Okay, they missed. We deduced. It's gonna go away. There was a purple symbol down there. Let's see if we can see what that is real quick. The bestiary? Is that the bestiary? Oh, we'll find them in here. They were called shades, right? These guys? So if I open the trait card, you can see on the bottom right, they have a purple symbol, and I don't know what that means. That's special. Level drain? Attacks can drain levels that the character has obtained? Oh. We don't want any of that. We don't want any of that. Level drain? I wonder how that works. Let's think about this for just a moment. Let's theorize. Okay. You're level 9. You got 10 HP on your HP roll when you got to level 9. However, now we just got level drained and we're back to 8. Did we lose our max HP, like that 10? Did it go back down? Did it stay the same, giving us the ability to go back to level 10 and roll HP again and get even higher? Instead of draining our overall character level, is it saying, hey, your strength was at 18, now it's at 17. Is that the level they're talking about? I don't know. What I do know is that's scary. The other thing, though, that we have to think about, there was one other thing I wanted to look at. A different character class had a green sort of thing, and that's a breath attack. A poison breath attack. The daimyos were basically warrior lords. Those who became feudal lords through actions as warriors. Yeah. So I said like general, but that makes sense too. Waiter, I'm allergic to level drain. We're very allergic to level drain. Let's look at the treasure matrix. We haven't looked at this in a while. How do I know? Hold on, way back. Does it say over here? Life-stealing specters from the shadows. Literal creatures of darkness. Shades dwell wherever light shines least. Adventurers who find themselves ambushed by these living shadows risk facing an energy drain attack, likely their first such experience within the maze. This ability saps the party members of a full level's worth of life force and sends the energy to the Shade's true body, which resides in another realm entirely. Oh, okay. See. Oh, on the top it says random encounter type D, guardian encounter type N. We don't really know what the difference is between a random and a guardian encounter. But if we look at the treasure matrix, the guardian treasure has a chance of really good stuff down there. But the random treasure is just money. So here's my thought. Random means we just walked into them in the dungeon. Guardian means they dropped a chest. No, that can't be true, because have we ever killed something and gotten, like, an item to drop that wasn't in a box? I'm still not sure on Guardian and Random. Not sure. But I do know. We're going to go forward. We're going to turn west. And, sorry, map. We get the map. We're right here, right now, looking west, looking this way. My goal is to go this way and see if we can take this secret wall door. Because if we can, it's a straight shot here, straight shot down, and then we can get back around. There's a weird looping thing we have to do. Whoops. So we go 1, we go 2. That was mapped. 1, 2, not mapped, and there is a door here. Got a door here. Okay. 1, 2, 3 would be the end. 1, 2, 3. Guess what? It doesn't take us to the door I wanted, does it? Sure doesn't. Sure doesn't. So we go back. Up this way, this'll take us back. It's just a little bit of a longer path. We're at the very bottom right of the map now. All the way over. Up. This door is the way out. Up. Through here. Go south. Down and over, and the elevator is now right here. We could take this elevator to floor 4, and then take the elevator to floor 1 and get out. The only thing we can't do, however, is come back through the elevator system. A little disappointing, right? It is what it is, though. Not much we can do about that. Now, this might be a clue, too. The crank on the elevator, the thing that actually makes it work, it was on the north side before. However, I'm fairly certain on floor 1, which is a different elevator. I think on floor 1 it's facing east. So maybe this elevator faces north, and that'll just be something we know about. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is east, so. However, that door, if we were facing north, we actually had to turn around to the south. Huh. We're still a little confused about it, if you couldn't tell. Boy, floor 5 is just looking crazy. I think we only have about half of it mapped. Also, Bomber, here you go. This is, we've got our big light spell, Low Milwa, on, and as soon as I walk in, you're gonna see that torch go from purple to red. Orange. And you're gonna see spells Light Protect become just Protect. And it's actually gonna say Protect, because it doesn't apparently delete the characters afterwards. And what I'm talking about is, I'm talking about here, where in the middle, it says Spells Light Protect. Which is kind of neat that it says it here, and it doesn't say it anywhere else, but we just know it's on. Wham! Gone. And we hit her face. There. Ha! The bubbly slimes want to challenge us. Be their final mistake. Mistake. They shouldn't have done that. Ow. I tried to turn. It didn't turn. Okay. Ow. Wonderful. Okie doke. Let's go to the inn. Do some level ups. Lyos. 7 HP. Could have been way better. Could have been quite a bit worse. So we'll take it. Piety, don't care about. Agility, we do though. Actually, the piety we kind of do care about. If we think we might want to turn Lyos into a lord. Which, from what I gather, is like a paladin. Senshi, 1 hit point. 1. To be fair, you do have the most HP of anyone, but 1. Intellect, piety, agility, luck, everything up. Shuro is not ready to level. How close? Look. They need 134,000, right, to get to level 11. Shuro is 112 just to get to 10. That samurai class, man. Okay. Balin. 2 hit points! 2! We did get a lot of other stat buffs. We got 4 new spell slots. 1 to tier 2, 1 to tier 3, 2 to tier 5. I like it. 2 new spells. Candy and D. So D, isn't that the life spell? It is. Let's check. Okay, let's see. D is the life spell, so now Fallon can resurrect people, and Can D is locate. Can D reveals the location of a lost character. It reveals the level and rough area in which they can be found. Oh, that's kind of neat. Like, very neat if you were lost and wanted to find your party that got wiped. Or if you weren't mapping it and didn't write down where you died. Very cool, okay. Look how many tier 5 spells she has. She's got 6. That's pretty crazy. I do wish that she had gotten another tier 4 spell slot, though, because, more poison cures, you know? Or big cures if we even wanted to. Although she's got really big cures on tier 6, and she has 6 points there, so that's not too bad. Okay, Jilchuck. I want to inspect him real quick. How far over are we? We're 9,000 over? That's not too bad, right? Level up. 4 hit points. Strength, piety, vitality, sure. Strength. Strength is good, yeah. Marcel, how close? Much better than Shuro, right? Much better than Shuro. Okay, we rest everyone. Oh. I'm gonna check people's Vims again real quick. Here's my suspicion, right? Like, look, she was 100% at 95 before. Now she's at 96. I think Vim actually goes back up. Whereas I'm guessing age only goes down, or I guess age only goes up if you think about it. Whereas Vim, it looks like you use it and then it kind of goes back up. Old Duffer, welcome back, welcome back. You missed this. This is floor 5 at the moment. Very crazy. Very crazy. We got like stuck sort of up here because we went through a whole bunch of one-way doors. Okay, we popped out up here, we came down this way, and then somewhere around here, it wraps. So you'll see this number 3 is the same as this number 3. And then we did find our way on how to get back out. So we did. We figured out how to get back out. We just got out. We just leveled people up. Things are looking pretty decent. And that's the big map. We have a lot of items, by the way, that we need to examine. Chilchuck has none, so we'll go ahead and store him. Look at this. Look at this. I really hope that those robes are an upgrade over these. They might be the same thing, though. The picture looks the same. We'll certainly find out. All right, Chilchuck. See you in a moment. Get Astro here. Alrighty. Back over here. Does Astro have, like, stuff on him right now? No, not really. Wonderful. I think most of the stuff looks like it's gonna be junk, honestly. See, like, that looks like a basic staff. Probably full now. One slot. One slot, maybe? Sure. Yes, we did get out. We did get out. Identify. Chainmail. Garbage. Sword. Identify. Garbage. Staff. I really didn't mean to hit equip. Okay, it's just a normal one. Normal staff. Garbage. Dagger. Identify. Normal dagger. Garbage. Robes. Identify. Normal robes. Garbage. Oh, man. Oh, not the temple. Hey, by the way, we have 10,000 gold right now. We could certainly resurrect some people. Or we could maybe upgrade a little bit of gear. I feel like that's what we go for. Dagger, sell. You always named your bishop Streaker because you sell all his equipment so he's got more spots. That's a good one. I like it. All right, sell that. Sell that. Sell that. I still don't get these. We found a bunch of these now. They seem like garbage. Why is he paying more money for garbage? I don't know, but we'll sell it. And chainmail, hold on. Can he equip that? Hold on. This is just a quick check. Can he equip the chainmail? And actually, sure, while we're here, let's go ahead and throw the robes over to him as well. He cannot. Okay. Identify normal robes. Wonderful. At least the chainmail's worth a little bit. I think that's everything. I think that's everything. You know what, Astro, you can rest. get that HP back up. It's weird that you've been sitting in town with 1 HP. Okay, Tavern. Mark the Astro, pull out the Chilchuck. Change the order. And let's take a peek at the store, right? We could buy copper gloves. 1 pair of them. Astro, you could say you like pain. We could say that. We already have a shield +1 on Laios. We have the plate mail, which is 5. So we don't actually have an armor upgrade except for copper gloves. That's it. Laios is maxed out, almost, from what we can purchase from the shop. Same with Senshi, same with Shuro. Fallon, on the other hand, no, Fallon's like maxed out too. Look at that. Shield +1 and breastplate +1 that we're rocking. She can't even wear the gauntlets. Chilchuck could be better, right? He could have a shield +1. He could have leather armor +1. Let's see. The small shield is what? 2 AC? So these are both 2? The leather armor is 3, and the shield is 4. So the shield is a better, like, money purchase, right? It's 2 AC, but we can get him 3 in total. I think we'll probably do that, 3 in total for him. James, we're doing well, or I hope you're doing well as well. I think we buy these, so that's gonna be 3,000. And then Marcel has nothing else she can have. We could put a staff +2 on her, but, like, she's never in melee range. My assumption, this is an assumption, that +2 to hit, I'm assuming that means with melee hits. However, there is a non-zero possibility that that +2 impacts her spell casting. What do we think? Do we think that impacts spell casting? I don't know if I'm willing to spend 2,500 and then not even know if it does anything, right? Because at the moment we don't really see... We see that they attack and they miss, or they attack and they hit. We don't actually see what the roll was, and therefore what the modifiers were, to know, like, oh, does this actually change it? So we're gonna hold off on that. However, Chilchuck, you're definitely getting an upgrade here. Leather +1, equip. Shield +1, equip. And then we'll sell his other stuff, which isn't gonna be worth anything, but we'll still sell it. Great, that's looking good. He's now down to 3. Wonderful. You've always wondered that, and your guess is for melee. My guess, I'm leaning, it's only melee as well. I'm leaning that way. But there's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance. Okay, so we've done that. I say we purchase 1 set of gauntlets. Just 1. The real question is, who gets it? And I'm feeling like it might be Senshi. And here's why I'm feeling this way. Let's actually come back and check the stats. We look... Oh, strength is 18. 18. Vitality is 18. 18. Agility 14. Actually, Laios is better. He's faster. He's got more luck. He's the one I'd rather keep up. Sorry, I was saying Senshi because I figured Senshi had more strength, but Laios is actually maxed out. Let's put it on Laios. This is a big purchase, and there is a portion of me that is saying, you shouldn't buy this, you should wait and find stuff in the dungeon. However, finding stuff in the dungeon hasn't been going so well, so... There's the rest of our money. There is no resurrections that are happening for our downed team, we just spent everything. Alright, let's go to the training grounds real quick, and I want to see if we edit Laios and we say change class. How close is he to Lord? 3 piety and 1 luck. Neat. By the way, I don't know if I want to transition him to a Lord, but it seems cool. Let's check Senshi. How close is Senshi for that? 1 agility, 3 luck. Okay, so they're both pretty close. We do see, right? We could easily transition him to a samurai if we wanted to, but I don't think I want to do that. We already have one. This is an interesting thought. She wanted to go Lord. She needs 2 strength. That's really not very much at all. My assumption, though, is if we made Fallon a Lord, she would probably lose out on some spell slots, right? There has to be a give and take, and part of that take is probably you lose some of what you have as a priest. The Lord is a combination fighter priest, a paladin, right? So I would have to imagine a paladin probably doesn't do as much damage as a fighter, probably can't cast as many spells as a priest, because they're a combo class. But if Laios went Lord, for example, well, then we'd have one more person who has some spell slots free for some cures in the dungeon. That's kind of where my head is. And I don't know if I want Fallon to be a Lord at all. But we had to look. Too bad there isn't like an Archmage or something that's an upgrade class that Marcel could go to, but it is what it is. Anyway. Here's look good. Marcel's probably going to level this time in the dungeon. Shuro, we'll see. Shuro, we'll see. I don't think there's any other preparations we need. Enter. And by the way, we didn't encounter on floor 5 any of the dragons, which would have changed everything dramatically, I think. We didn't see any of that. The DC United campaign is on. You're going to be spending the next 3 weeks watching a number go up. Okay, so I don't know what GameFound is. Is GameFound like a Kickstarter thing? Thank you for yelling at me. A Porfic! A Porfic, everyone! We can also cast our Lomilwa as well. Kickstarter competitor? Okay. I feel like when I think of Kickstarter competitor, I think of backer kit. That's the other one I've actually used. The MCDM stuff is through that. And speaking of MCDM, it's Matt Colville DM. It's the brand. He does Dungeons and Dragons stuff, but they're doing their own, campaign. Or sorry, they're doing their own rule set, which I have backed. And we got a message yesterday, I believe it was, stating that they've essentially got to a point where they're very close. They think they're almost final on some things, but some stuff will still change. It's going to go to the patrons who are signed up for like testing and whatnot, and then all of the backer kit backers will get the first packet of like these are close to what we think are going to be the final rules in August sometime. So that happens in August sometime. I might be looking to try a little tabletop. So just throwing that out there. No XP was had this day. We did get gold, though. I will... We're just running through these floors real quick. I will get the map up soon. Ah! That's so much damage. When clicking through, like you just click, 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 it doesn't actually feel super precise when you're going, and that's why we hit our face off of walls on occasion, and why I just accidentally walked into the pitfall trap. We have some unknowns here, by the way. This is floor 3. I imagine they're not going to hit us. That makes sense, right? Save the bat foes for a big box expansion. Yeah, probably what they're doing. I bet you these toads can paralyze or poison. I bet they can. Blade trap. No worries. So here's the thing. As far as we're aware, we entered facing north. However, when we cast Dumapic, we found out that we actually pop out the stairs facing south. Which is weird. Is weird. And I'll pop the map open now. We are now on floor 4. You know what? Let's stop 1 second. I hate that we have to use these spells so early, but that pitfall trap really did a number on some of us. That's all we're doing. That puts us high enough, I think. Okay, down we go. Speaking of the Marvel game, bigger challenge? Yeah, maybe. Once you get your latest batch of minis, you think you'll know what to throw? Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, here we are. Back to floor 5. I think we do a little bit of a risky thing. Let's see where this door goes. Right, this is the door that's on a wall that doesn't seem like it should go anywhere. But we've done a big portion of exploration. But this is what I'm talking about. You see that door right in front? There's a wall. So it shouldn't go anywhere. That was so anticlimactic. Alrighty, that is one way. Is this a tutorial for the whole map? Hey, by the way, there's lots of doors that are one ways. Did they throw a tutorial at us here and I thought it was gonna be a teleport? I think so. I think that's what happened. Okay, so pop open the big map. Let's go ahead and pop ourselves back up here. This is where we died on our other characters. And then let's go this way and see what's up this way. Let's check out this door. Let's check out these doors. Because that's what we need to do. Facing north, we go over a couple. We go up through the secret wall door. Now, let's go this way before we check out the secret door behind us. 1, 2, we turn, and what do we got? We got a hallway with a door. 1, 2, 3, door at the end. Okay, 1, 2, 3, door at the end. Through the door. Okay, we have a door back. So important to check that, right? Oh, the game can be rude. Remove our path back. Door's still behind us. Good. Alrighty, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4, wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, up. Okay, here we are. Secret wall. Interesting. By the way, this here is one of the huge differences between like the way that the mapping is done in this game versus the way that the mapping is done in Etrian Odyssey. In Etrian Odyssey, you can't have a wall that's a line, if you know what I mean. A wall has to be a full square, which means that what you're going to see here, that wall that we just crossed, this one right here, would have to be the whole space. And it changes up our perspective, if you will, on how the map should work between the two games. And when we started this one, it was actually throwing me a bit. But now that we've got it sort of understood, walls don't need to be full boxes. We're pretty good now, I think. The nice snaky corridor. Hey. Wrong button. We are checking the door. We have a way back. Wonderful. What are the odds that somehow this actually links in to this whole section? Kinda hope it doesn't. Because if it does, we're a long way from home. Good, door's still behind us. We're in weird snaky spot again. Yup, weird snaky spot. We go over, we go down, we go... This is the one we're standing in right now. Wall there. Wall there. And by the way, right, let's not forget this section here could be a room, but at the moment it's a space between rooms, so we might want to color it in at some point. Definitely looking here. This is like that. Spiders! Spiders out of nowhere! They surprised us even. Hey, everyone attack Laios because he is going to be the hardest to hit, please. Thank you. We have everything here. 3 on our ages. Yeah, look at those kills. Let's do that again. We didn't kill the one. Okay, good. Man, Chill Chuck can't get a hide in. Ready? So we're facing east, going through the secret door. There is a way back. We're more in snaky corridor land. This is so weird. What if it connects to this door over here? So does. It so does. Connects to the door. Okay, I don't know which way is a faster route though, right? Let's pop open the big map. So this section right here is where we are right now. And we got there, you know, when we came up this way and we popped out through here and then we came around and bam, here we are. To run back, we have to go this way and down and through here and around and up and through and down and you know, you see what I'm getting at, right? But to go the other way is to zigzag. And remember, every space you walk on is a potential encounter. We could count them and see which way is actually faster. But I don't want to do that. Let's go ahead and check this door. See what's behind it. Oh, sorry, I walked through the door. We'll walk through the next door. Hallway. 3 long. Door at the end. Is there a door behind us? No. Wonderful. This is why, by the way, that we didn't go through these doors when we were like, you know what, it's time to get out of here. I was afraid that these doors, which were unknowns, would do something like this. Shades. Shades! Shades, they can level drain us. Okay. I think shades are always going to be a dispel. Too terrifying. Don't steal my levels. Don't steal my levels. Lolito! No, I think I still don't feel like they're dangerous, but you know what I mean? Like, they don't feel like they're gonna kill us, so I'm still not sure I want to throw the big mage spells. Alright, we got money, we got a helm. Hold on, we got a helm. Did Laios pick it up? He did. It looks like a normal helm. Oh, hold on. This is interesting, right? Because when we talk about Shade, number 37, and we look at they have random encounter type D and guardian encounter type N. Okay? When we open the treasure matrix, type D random is no item. Guardian, however, has stuff, and one of those things is a helm, which we can clearly see. It's up there on the 40% chance area. So that was a Guardian. But why? Is it because we went through a door? Because that's typically where we see chests, are when we go through doors. In fact, I don't know if we've ever seen a chest when we didn't go through a door. So our encounters through doors considered Guardian encounters? And then we have to wonder, is a Guardian encounter by any way more difficult than a random encounter? Or is it just the loot table is different? I don't know. I feel like we're actually getting close to some of these answers, but we still don't know. Anyways, we're right here, and now we're stuck on this weird upward loop thing. We're gonna check the left doors this time, because we didn't check left doors at all. We only went straight north. How dare they get extra attacks? Do we know all the details? We know all the details. No chance. They stood no chance. Chest. Certainly no trap, sure. Open it. Okay, no items. Okay, left door. Hey, wait. I don't know what square we're on. Did we go north one? I think we went north one. I think we're on this square right now. So if I go left one, got a 3 corridor, no doors. We go north one, go west one, a 3 corridor, no doors. I mean, this is making sense. Which would mean that this is a one-way. I'm gonna put an arrow and a question mark on it. Just a little indication, just a little one. Another 3. And this should be a 2. It is a 2 with a door. And if you didn't notice, we've been on the other side of that wall before. And I think that means that's a one-way. And also, it means it's like really close to the way out. Really close to the way out. However, we're gonna go back, and let me show you why, right? we're right here. Right, this is the square we're on. We could go through here, and we'd be able to come down and come around, and we're already out. If we do that, we're already out. But if we go up, I want to go this way. We don't know what's this way. And if it's not the right way, all we have to do is come over and then down, and then just go straight across. Easy. Easy peasy. We can get out, no problem. We go 1, 2, and that's what we have mapped. Sorry, map again. 1, 2, that's what we have mapped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Friendly group of dragon puppies. No, thank you. Leave in peace. Okay, hold on. Let me just take a note here. 14 from here. That's how far we've gone so far. 15, 16, 17 is a spot. Yeah, we can't pet the puppers? James, those are what wiped our first party. They killed Mackenzie. I'm afraid to try to draw this because this loops a bit. But if we go 17, we now hit. See, because like if I draw it right here, this meshes not correctly with the other thing. I'm gonna, you know what? Let's start it down here. This is just for our sake right now. At the bottom of the map, make it big. I'm gonna do. Just a big 0 symbol. This is going to be our own little thing. So if I do the big 0 right there, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And that's the square we're currently standing on. With a hallway that goes down. 1, 2, and has a door. This is honestly feeling to me like this could be the way to the next floor. It could be. It's like up in this weird spot, and I feel like we've wrapped around in a weird way, and so like our map up here, it doesn't mesh correctly anymore. I think. Although it might just be coming over here. It might just be over here. We'll play with it here in a minute. She probably died trying to pet it. Something like that. All right, let's keep mapping. So south is the door. Let's keep going west. See what happens. 1. We just got teleported. We just got teleported. Maybe not. Maybe it was just the auto save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're back here. We've looped in a weird way. Let's go the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was a teleport. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're in a hallway with one way out. So I'm gonna put a 0 here as well. This is our like weird teleporty spot, I guess. And you know what? I'm even gonna put I guess a 0 on our key over here. This is infinite all. Sure. Go to the southern door. We pop out. That door is this right here. It's this hallway. It's this hallway, which means we can fit it up there. We can fit it up there. Okay. So what it's telling us is when we pop out of the wall right here, we have an infinitely long wrapping hallway, west and east. Only one way to go, right here. We could go back to that hallway if we really wanted to and Duma pick it and get our exact coordinate and then draw it 100% correct. But I'm okay leaving our map how we have it. I understand it. If you guys understand it, it's good. If not, we can draw it up a little differently if we need to. But I guess all this means is we just need to go back out the exit. I don't think there's anything else we need to look for in here other than these two rooms we didn't check. So let's check those two rooms. I'm gonna go above on the north side of these rooms, and then we're just gonna run all the way across them. So this is our first one. This is our second one. This is the weird one that has the door on the inside wall. When you mapped this back in the 80s, you discovered something that you can share if you want. If I want. How much of a spoiler is it? Is it something that we might discover here on our own? If it is, I'd say hold off. Alright, so then... I've already forgotten how far I've gone. There's 1, 2, and then 3. So this is the third one. 4, 5, and then the end wall. This is exactly, it maps exactly how I thought it was going to. Basically, this right here is one big long hallway, and these have backs on them. That's what I expected to see. We got ourselves a spirit who has poisoned Shuro. How dare this spirit do it? It's probably undead. We could probably dispel it, but you know what? I'd rather inspect it. Senshi missed. Bios hit. Shuro hit. 6 damage each. One more hit will kill it for sure, but it doesn't do a lot of damage, I guess, so far. Oh, and it has a heal. Interesting. Kind of like a Murphy's Ghost. It has to do with the size of the maps. Remember, this was back when... Oh, right. This was back when computers had memory measured in kilobytes. Okay, so my expectation, all right, already was that the map could only be so many squares wide and so many squares tall. I don't know that we have come up with a conclusion on that yet, but I bet you that's what you're gonna say, right? A map can only be so many squares wide and so many squares tall, and that's why, of course, when we get a wrap, it makes sense. Yes, yeah, that's it. So I had already suspected that, right? But I wasn't suspecting it because of the amount of storage that computers had available to them, or the amount of memory or anything. That is a really good call out. Here, poison, Shuro. Thank you. All right, so we need to check this room specifically. Nothing. And then we need to check this room. And now we can say that they've all been checked. And if I go over here and I check this one, there should be a door on the right. There is. Perfect. And here's the thing. If we go back and decide to do the Duma pick thing on every floor, and we get to take our maps and correctly align them onto our grid, right? We correctly align them on the grid, then we'll actually be able to see where those borders are a lot easier. And I do fully suspect that things like the elevators line up. Okay, so we're back to where we were before. This door here, we haven't gone through. I fully suspect that this door right now will be a 3-long hallway that leads us to the only up thing, right? But we can go back this way. Nope. Sorry. We're 1 south. Here we are. This takes us right back to the room that we just came from. Back to the hallway. Okay, we have now done that door. It was 100% a one-way. It's what this was right here. I will remove the question mark, which was, were we sure? We've been everywhere on the top of the map now. We've been everywhere on the far right side of the map, and I think on the bottom of the map. The only spots we haven't checked out now are the middle of the map. There is a dark zone here and a dark zone here, and I bet you, here, let's big map it. And I bet you these connect. I bet they connect. We have a secret door here we haven't checked. Secret door here we haven't checked. Real door, and secret door, and one more real door. So there's most of the map, I feel like, done. Most of it done. I wouldn't doubt it. By the way, old Duffer, if the size of the map is this right here, that line all the way up to here, over and down again. This map very specifically is a big square. And something else that I think the game is telling us are that stairs don't technically occupy a square. The stair is a graphic on the wall, I think, is what they're telling us. Floor 4 particularly makes me feel that, because otherwise it overlaps with a space it shouldn't. Yep, yes to the stairs. They're technically a wall. Okay. I'm still going to draw them this way because I feel like it makes sense. It does to me anyways. So I like the concept. All right, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go backwards through the big zigzag and find this secret door. That's what we're going to do here. Not that door. This door. Sorry. Big map down. Friendly bishops, leave in peace. Down, down, we're almost there. Your door is here. Boy, wouldn't it have been good if we had checked that out before. Okay, that's like that. I feel like we're already most of the way back, so we're going to keep going back and checking the doors below. It was very anticlimactic, yes. Alright, so we have this that we haven't checked. It's a very small space, that's for sure. I believe it was just a too long room with nothing else in there. Boy, I really have to wonder if these guys are going to have some kind of, like, level down mechanic. They definitely have poison, so that's definitely a thing. Is it worth dispelling, or should we try to get the XP? I think we try to get the XP. I think we try for the XP. We'll see. If they start doing a lot of damage to us, oh my goodness. Now I'm terrified. Balin's dead. What the heck, game? Run. Run. Run! Our whole back line is dead. This was nuts. We fought that one specter spirit, and he did like nothing to us. I think he did 2 damage and maybe poisoned Shuro. The whole fight. Very first guy here cast a spell that did 23 damage to Senshi and 20 some to other people. Failed to run. Oh no. Come on, run! Failed to run. Uh-huh. Okie doke! That just happened. That just happened. Who saw that coming? It sure wasn't me. I didn't see that coming. Okay, this is party wipe number 3. Who's gonna save the backup team? The original primary. The original primary minus Cyterac. Because we have no money. We've just run around this whole floor. Map up. We've just run around this whole floor for like 2 hours? No problems, no issues, no worries. Bam! One encounter. Annihilation. It happens, I guess. Game's bipolar. Okay, Tavern. Mackenzie, Bombastus, Honda, Merc. Cytrack cannot come with us. However, take someone else. Do we take Astro? Or do we take Quincent? So here's the thing. If we take Astro, we don't have a thief. I think we take Quincent. Quincy. Quincy comes, and Sterling comes. Okay. Mostly our original team. Minus Cytrack, because we can't get them up. We have no currency. We need to double check people's gear, because I bet you we're missing stuff. In fact, I know we're missing things. We're also going to level up Bombastus, and we're going to do a rest for everyone, because I don't know if they're missing stuff or not, so we'll just do it. Actually, we don't have to do everyone, do we? I have a suspicion that they don't lose Vim if they don't gain anything, so I'm gonna rest everyone, but level up Bombastus. 1 freaking hit point! Oh, man. And lower vitality. Jeez. Merc is probably missing at least 1 res spell. Okay. We're good. We gotta check people's gear. So what are we missing? And here's the thing, we don't have a lot of money to replace stuff. We're missing a shield. We're missing a body piece, but he has one he could wear. However, I think we have a plate mail on someone else. Maybe on Astro. We'll double check that. We need to sell this mace and buy armor. Quincy's fine. Sarah Lynn needs robes. Okay. Hold on. Tavern. Add to party. I know we can't add, but Astro, what do you got? Oh, Cytrack has the plate mail. Okay, so we'll take it off of him. I could take stuff off of these other... Like, this person's ashes right now, right? So I could take a plate mail off of them. I could take a shield off of them. I could take the robes off of Casanora. Robes are super cheap, though. We'll just go buy them. Okay, so hold on. Quincy, goodbye. Cytrack, come in. Swap that plate mail. Because he doesn't need it anyways. He was just holding it. I mean, holding it with his ashy dust. I think it was Honda. Honda. Breastplate to Merc. I think Merc can use it. Yeah. So here's the problem, right? Our other team has a shield spell for -2 AC. Our other team has, or I'm gonna say has, but it's really had, because we don't know what they have anymore. They had really good gear too, right? Basically the best that they could have for the most part. Bombastus missing shield, Mackenzie missing shield. All right. I could buy one really good one, but I think we hold our money. We need robes on Saralyn. And equip. Merc. Yeah, breastplate's fine for him. Shield, shield, shield. There we go. Okay. That puts our front line at 1. Not terrible. It's not terrible. It could be better. We know it could be better. Okay. I think that's about it. And you know, Quincy being low level shouldn't matter a whole lot. The biggest thing is he doesn't have a lot of life. But the Thief is a backliner. They're not really supposed to be getting hit, and we don't count on them for damage. He's there to open boxes, right? Why he's there. He could swap him out for Astro, and we'll have more damage output potential, and potentially healing. I mean, that could be the better option. We're not really trying to farm. We're not really trying to get money with this run. This run is really, let's go try and bring people back. You vote Astro? Okay. I don't think that's a terrible idea at all. Astro doesn't have great gear though. But also, again, backliner, all that kind of stuff. I'm still gonna put Saralyn at the back just because her AC is so bad. Final check here on Astro. What spells and stuff do we have? On the arcane side of things, we have 6 tier 1, 2 tier 2. On the divine side of things, we have the party blessing, we have harm, we have the original light spell, and single target shield. How far until Merc levels? That's a great question. A bit. Right? Because here's the likelihood. Merc gets level 10, and when Merc gets level 10, we get our shield spell. It's likely to happen. I don't know that it's guaranteed, though. Merc got Resurrect at level 9. Fallon got the shield spell at level 9. I think it was level 9. Maybe she got it at 8. However, when she got to 10, she got D. So, one more level and he'll probably get shield. Orphic. So we could just run around trying to level a little bit. Kenzie's a bit off. 11,000. Very far because he's samurai. Honda, man, has lost a lot of potential XP from being dead, I think. Time to cheese floor 4. I mean, it might be. It very well might be. It does make me think, though, that if we're going to be farming on floor 4, it could be worth it to have the Thief in the party. The spell learning might be completely random. Clearly it is a bit random, right? It's clearly a bit random because Fallon and Merc got different spells at different times. But I think I agree. I think we do floor 4 because, man, Meporphic changes our AC levels by 2, and I think that is going to make a huge difference for floor 5. I bet you on floor 4, we have a little bit of trouble. I bet we have a little bit of trouble. If we're going to grind, we're going to do the elevator method. As in, we're going to go to floor 4 through the elevator, we're going to hit the alarm square. Oh, but then we want a Thief. We want a Thief 100%. Sorry, Astro's got to be docked. We gotta put them back. If we're gonna go do this, and we're gonna do the strat where we can get guaranteed encounters so we level faster, I have to have the thief. Quincy, you're back in. You've wondered if it's how long they're dead in the dungeon. Yeah, I have had that same thought. And I hope it's not. My suspicion is once the character wipe or the party wipe happens, a random check thing or whatever. The decision is made at that moment on whether or not you lose the gear. That's my suspicion. No basis on anything other than I imagine that's how it works. That's like one of the easiest things to do. If you were keeping track of time, how do you keep track of time in the game? Is it literally just squares moved? Is it times rested in the inn? Is it times entered and exited the dungeon? There's a lot of different ways you could talk about time, and you'd have to keep track of it some way for the party, outside of the party, and then apply it on party pickup. You know what I mean? And I guess if we're talking back on 1980s Apple II code and how much they could keep track of via memory, that might not be easy. Okay, the alarm. We go through the door. We get encounter. We fight encounter. We get XP. We get chest. We open chest. We get loot and money. Do we have everything? Yes. Not much XP from that guy, but here's the chest. This is why we brought Quincy. We're gonna get a chest every single encounter, I think. Yeah, lather, rinse, repeat. Gas dragon. Bunch of priestesses. I think we actually want to attack the dragon. And then have Saralyn do a Mahalito on front line here. That's what I think. You know, I wonder... So, if the spells that you learn are random on level, you know, there's a chance to get them, I wonder if the spell slot gain is also random rolls. What I'd really like to do is I'd like to get Saralyn and Marcel next to each other, fully rested, and look at their spells and look at their spell slots. And then I want to do the same thing with Merc and Fallon. Oh no, Saralyn got silenced. I hope she doesn't lose a spell slot because of that. At least we took out the dragon. The dragon had a chance of doing AoE breath attacks, right? Whereas these guys aren't doing crazy damage, or in fact, they spend their time silencing a lot too. They are hitting us though. Like, look at the big difference. This is a huge difference. If we were at -1 AC right now, we would be taking almost no damage, and we are actually taking damage here right now. So, like, clearly, we can see how big of a difference 2 AC is making. So that's how we know that Fallon's spell was that important. Failed to disarm, but didn't blow it up. Try again. Yeah. Got a potion. Probably an antidote. Quincy's gonna level super fast, by the way. Because thieves don't need a lot of XP to level, and he's only 4. He's already leveled once. How much XP were we missing on Merc? I guess we'll have to take a peek. Like 20k is what we were missing? Okay. We'll just double check now. I know we've gotten about 2 since we've been in here. No. Maybe we got a little bit more than 2, but yeah. He's like 12,000 low now. 12 and a half, really. But this is also a super valid strat, right? We could come in here with 3 of our main party members and 3 newbie characters and super level them. At least up to like level 6, if not higher. Yeah, maybe we're like 16. That's probably about it. We got everything here. Something I like about this game as well, from what I can tell, an enemy always gives so much experience, right? So those 2 dragonflies always give that 2,500 XP total. Meaning that you could grind on floor 4 way longer than you should, right? And get a really high level. It just takes time, right? That's the thing. Whereas there are definitely games that, like, reduce the amount of XP. So, like, oh yeah, no, you're 5 levels over, so you're gonna get half the XP you normally would have. You're 10 levels over, so you get 0 XP per kill. I don't like those sort of systems. I like it better when it's just not worth it. It's like, oh yeah, that 10 XP per kill used to be worth it. Now it's not. I like that system better. No paralyze. No paralyze. Paralyze. What did I tell you? Now Merc's up front. Oh my goodness. I should have dispelled evil. In fact, we're gonna do that just in case. Okay, we didn't need it. We queued it up just in case, though. Certainty of blades. Okay, cool. Not getting really any drops, but the money is alright. Okay, I believe it's tier 3 spell. Softness, right? Yeah. Dialco. Dialco again on the Bombastus. Oh, actually, I had to put Honda in front of Merc. I just put Honda in his spot, but that's not how it works. Okay, we're good there. Good on spells. Back in and do it again. Attack dogs, we're actually still missing these things. Don't flee, come on. we need the XP. What we're here for. And money. XP and money. We found a shield. I'm really glad that we found this, like, weird mechanic on this floor. It's one of the reasons I didn't queue up a spell. I figured we were gonna get silenced. Left. And this turn will do it, almost certainly. Of course they get to go first and hit us. Of course. We wouldn't have it any other way. Heal. You know, inspect real quick. We've picked up 2 shields. Okay, so that should be a small shield, right? It looks the same. That should also be a small shield. I was kind of hoping to find a shield +1. Oh well. Boy, I sure hope that we don't lose those gauntlets off of Laios. That 6K investment gone. Could happen, though. Could happen, though. Robes. Probably garbage. Okay, dragonflies could be a problem. Could be. With their breath attack. I imagine it's not going to be, like, super crazy, but I am going to have Quincy parry instead of hide. Cerulean could cast a spell and kill him. I'm kind of hoping we get 3 kills right off the bat. There's that breath attack. Oh, okay, Quincy's dead. Quincy's dead. That's the risk of having, you know, someone with low HP on the team out here, right? We do have Resurrect on Merc, though. I think we'll use it. We'll risk it. We're currently 5 and 11. Not quite 50% chance of Ash. Oh, I could cast Calfo, but we're gonna abandon it. All right. D. Yeah! Resurrected. Given a Dios or 2, right? Wonderful. Max HP, back on Quincy. Let's give Mackenzie a cure. Give Bombastus a cure. Honda doesn't really need one. We'll throw one on Merc. We'll call that good for now. I do feel like I want to swap Quincy back around, though. Okay. So now we're 5 ashes out of 12. Shade. Shade. With their light or level drain special. I'm using Dispel Undead. I'm hoping we kill it before Merc goes, but if not... No, Merc's going right now. He failed! We still got the XP. staff. I mean, if we get special staves and not just the base one, they're worth money, at minimum. One hit, one kill. Like the golden gun. Okay. Money. More dragonflies. Quincy might be dead again. I either have to use a big spell or no spell. Those are really my options, because if I use a small spell from Merc, that means it's less Dioses I can cast. Or I use like a really big one like the Death spell, but it feels overkill for these things. Same with Cerulean, she can't use a fire spell on him, so that rules out the low spells, so then I can use like the Cold Blast. Big spell, and it seems again overkill, but Quincy might die here. So, you know, parry again, just in case it does anything. I kind of feel like breath attacks don't really matter about your AC, it just seems like they hit. Oh, we could have killed one. Oh, no, those missed. Okay. We just got really unlucky that first time around. Wonderful. Wonderful. We're not terrible on the XP either. Failed to disarm, but it didn't go off. Got a mace. Let's quickly check on stuff. Okay, we are 6,000 away, really 5,500 from Mackenzie to levels. That's good. We should at least get that 6. If nothing else, we should get that. But we're gonna get Merc 1 as well. How close is Merc? 73 of 81, okay. I feel like it's going slower than I thought it was gonna go. Alright, let's check items real quick. This actually might be staff plus 2, the one that's in the shop. It looks like it. Uh-huh. And this is probably mace minus 1, right? This is probably just normal level 1 rogue. Okay. It would go faster if I wasn't going in and out of this door and then checking a chest. We would be killing things quicker. Don't know if that's a better option. You know, we still also have the option of Murphy's Ghost on floor 1. We would kill it really easy, I think. Could be more XP. Like these guys are 1275 a piece. 1275 a piece. Let's see what Murphy's Ghost is in the bestiary after this fight. $5,000 total, $850 per party member. Definitely don't have a chance of chest though on Murphy's Ghost, I don't think. Although I do think they drop okay money. Okay, so we have Murphy's Ghost, number 77. They're worth 4,450 each. We can get encounters with 2 of them. I mean, a single Murphy's Ghost means that we don't get quite 1,000 on each party member. Like 800, I think, per kill. His AC, though, is -3, so we do need to cast some spells to help us hit him. And his HP range can be very high. So there definitely is a... These guys are quicker to kill. So even though Murphy's Ghost is worth more, it may be better to fight these guys anyways. Good job, us, for not getting paralyzed. You know what? I can probably go through both doors. I don't have to keep coming in this one, right? We can go forward, door, turn around, forward, door. That might speed us up slightly. Right? Slightly? I don't know. Gas dragons. These guys are worth good XP. 2,000 each, right? 2,000 each, 5d8 HP range. Do I want a bit of trivia for Wizardry 1? Not a spoiler. Yes, not a spoiler, definitely. We'll take the trivia. Oh, we didn't kill that. Oh, so close, too. Oh, but we surprised them. Wonderful. Wonderful. We could have had Quincy hide. Good. Good. I think we got this. Damn. We didn't get a chest, though, by going through that door. Ha! Feel like we get a chest on this door every time. Also, 4 gas dragons is probably time for Cerilyn to cast a big spell. Right? She's here, she may as well do something. Sometime. We could do Spark Storm, but that only hits half the group. Or we could do Blizzard, which hits the whole group. But we can only do 3 total Blizzards. I think it's fine. Let's do a Blizzard. I really wish she had gone before 3 of the gas dragons, though. Haha, nice. Okay. The 2 antagonists, Trebor and Wordna, are the names of the 2 original programmers spelled backwards. Robert and Andrew. I like that a lot. Honestly, I saw those names and I didn't think anything of them. They look like good fantasy type names. Like it. 4 more gas dragons. I like the XP from these guys too. They surprised us this time. That's not good. Kenzie's getting eaten. Oh boy. We're gonna cast a spell. I think we're gonna cast a Great Cure on her. Let's see, you parry. And another Dalto, please. Good, she goes first before the dragons. Okay. Wonderful. We did not get the cure off on Mackenzie, though. Chance of teleporter. Oh, man. 71% chance of disarming it. Woo! Woo! I'm still gonna cast the Great Cure, Dialma. 11. That's not great. That's not wonderful. Let's cast a tier 4. I know it's also our poison cure, but let's cast that one. 5. Come on. Like, we could get 16. We're not. I cast a normal Dios and got 6. Come on. Alright. Merc is depleting spells quickly now. The encounters are ramping up in difficulty for some reason. Good, we surprised them. We should 100% focus the gas dragons. The problem are those priestesses in the back can silence us. And not can, they will. They will silence us. I think we have Quincy hide, though. Not hide. Great, they swapped positions. We're gonna fight the front line. We're gonna fight the front line. I think I might actually cast this Blessing and Zeal. That's for the whole team. And then Parry on Quincy, and Saralyn will cast her final Dalto. Like, that's a little scary to cast the final one, but the final Dalto on the back line. And most of them are damaged, so they're probably gonna all die. Hopefully, right? Dang, Saralyn got silenced. It's so bad. It's so bad. This encounter is now not good. This encounter is now pretty bad. Okay, fight the dragons. Merc is not silenced. Do we have a spell that gets rid of silence? I don't think so. I don't believe so. He also doesn't have an AoE attack. So, like, Fallon has that, what is it called? Fire Tower spell? It's pretty cool. Honestly, I don't really think we have much to do. We could cast another AC buff for the team, but I think we're good. Cast a bigger cure again on Mackenzie, sure. And Saralyn's gonna parry because she can't do anything. The dragon's casting spells always seems weird to you. I don't know. I feel like dragons, in different lores, right? Dragons, for the most part, I would say are very intelligent creatures, and casting spells for an intelligent creature doesn't seem out of ordinary. But you're not wrong. Usually, when you see a dragon, it's mostly breath attacks. So it is kind of weird. Don't like that we're fighting the priestesses again. This is our, this is our run moment. I should have cast that AC buff from Merc. I didn't think we needed it. There's not a whole lot else we can do now because we're silenced. Come on, you gotta do damage, guys. Kill these dragons off. Oh, we're missing even. Yeah, we're not in a good position at all here. Okay, one down, finally, right? 20 damage and it didn't kill it. Oh, boy. We're in a bad spot. We're in a really bad spot. Come on, us. Get lucky, us. Dead, finally. And a priestess down. Woo. Okay. We could still lose someone else, but we didn't. We have a big issue now. And that issue is we have at least one encounter on the other side of the other door. And in the chest. Merc isn't even going to resurrect Quincent because I need these tier 5 spells for Great Cures. Bomb. Okay. Great Cure again on Mackenzie. 11. Alright. Normal Cure, which is two rolls. On himself. Okay. And then we cast a single cure on Bombastus, I guess. Okay, we're out of cures. I inspect Merc real quick. He's so close to leveling, but we have to leave. We have to leave. One huge spider. Hey, they were nice on that encounter, weren't they? Kenzie did get enough XP to level 2. It's an upside. We're safe now. I don't think anything can kill us on floor 1. But they can try if they so desire. So, it's very, very apparent to us now, right? Very apparent. We 100% need to have 2 teams who are close in level to each other. Because there's always going to be that chance that, hey, we're doing really well on a floor. Really well. Hey, we just encountered a group of enemies and we're really good on spells and HP. Bam, we're dead, right? It's clearly possible. So, we're always going to have a team that's ready to go in. Okay, we're also up to 5,000 gold. We're gonna have to hold all the gold we can because there's a chance that multiple people become ashes, right? Let's go to the inn. Let's rest only Merc, and then let's go back in the maze real quick and see if we can resurrect Quincy. We're 5 out of 12. 5 out of 13 now. Okay, cool. We have a lot of stuff to identify as well. In Mackenzie, level up. 4 hit points, not good enough, but we take what we can. Vitality up as well. Agility down's not great either. Hey, Quincy, how many levels? Wow! His max at level 4 was 13, and he just got a 14 HP roll. Wow! More than double. 5 to 6. All things balance out in the end. We get a +1 HP roll. Can you believe it? How close is he to the next one? He's so close to the next one. Weird. Okay. Everyone heals up. Let's check people's Vim. 97, 98, 94, 95, 98. Okay. Yeah, seems alright. Seems alright. Items. Items are next. So we gotta store someone. Let's go ahead and store Quincy. So we'll give this to, it doesn't matter, anyone else. Okay. Robes. That looks like a healing potion. Dude, Cerulean picked up a lot of stuff. Looks like an antidote. That looks like a junk shield. Astro's full. Identify. Normal robe. Identify. Dios. Ace, -1. Shield, small shield. Potion, antidote. I love that we can tell what they are by the picture. I don't know if that was like intended or if that was a shortcut to having a hidden system, but I kind of like it. Alright, these 2 potions, however, we'll hold on to. Who we're going to give them to exactly, but someone. Junk? Not junk? Yeah, staff +2. Cool. Cool. Was someone missing a helmet by chance? The other team may have been. I'm gonna say though, 100 gold to buy a helmet isn't enough to worry about for us anymore, so I'm just gonna sell this, just even if we needed it. Okay, staff +2 will go to Cerulean, I guess. Wonderful. Okay, we're gonna go level up off of Murphy to get Merc his level, I think. Because he's really close, right? Yeah, he's really close. So we'll do Murphy's Ghost to get Merc his level. And then I think once we get level 10, if we get Maporfic, we're going to be set to do our level 5, or floor 5 rescue redo. However, that's next time. We're at the end of the stream now. So, probably this on Friday. We might do the Digimon, but I'm feeling this. So I think this is again on Friday. Thanks for the links, James. Thanks for everyone being here tonight. It's been a wonderful time. I love seeing y'all here. The chatting is wonderful. It's why we do this Twitch thing. It's a good time. It's a great time. With that, I don't think there's anything else to talk about. We're all set for the night. So, I hope you had a good time, and I hope you all have a good night. This is Merc's Reign signing off. Good night, guys.